Hello, everyone. Hi, Rouge. Sorry, gotta do all the good old notice. Almost done. One more quick thing to do. Okay. Okay. We're here. We're moving. Let's do this. I get to finally start showing off all the character cards. I'm so excited. How cool Urianger is. Alright, we gotta get keys or something, right? We just got the crown. Oh god, okay, right into voice acting. Not voice acting. Just trying my best is what it is. Let's see. With our enemies fast approaching, time is of the nope, not already broken. Okay. Time is of the essence. We must needs accomplish our mission with all possible haste. Of the two remaining bearers of the relics, the Numao are the nearer. We shall seek them out next. Among the Faefolk, they bear the distinction of having abided in these lands since before the flood. They are also the friendliest to men and have served me faithfully whensoever I have called upon them. Indeed, they are the source of much of the knowledge I've acquired in my time here. The path leadeth past my dwellings. Let us away. Okay. Oh, leave me alone. Stupid anemone. Who'll be online today? Oh, okay. A modest few. Which is surprising because the new stuff came out, so would have assumed a lot of people would be online. Past yonder cliff lieth Pla Any, home of the Nomu. The others have gone ahead to scout the way. Come, let us follow. Oh, he waited for me. This place is very bright. They have little pickaxes and stuff. Alright, these bushes, I love them. They're great bushes. Well, actually, they're also terrifying because the pixies say they used to be people. They turned them into bushes. Oh goodness. What is it, Durianger? If the path striketh thee as precipitous, precipitous. Okay, 'tis because it was once a mountain trail. Oh, like precipice. Okay. From where the lake now lieth, there was a valley, in whose midst thrived the city of Vobert. 'Twas only when the Fuath came in the wake of the flood that the settlement was drowned. We stand now upon its firmer outskirts, grazing lands where shepherds once tended their flocks. Though one cannot help but feel a pang of loss when faced with such a spectacle. One can scarcely blame the faithful for so altering the land. The blame for that lieth rightly with the light, a force terrible enough to bring an entire civilization to its knees, an entire world. That it should have been allowed to rise up unchecked is the greater regret. Yet, in spite of all the tragedy which surroundeth me, full glad am I for the chance to be here. 'Twas these hands which brought together the warriors' darkness and Minfilia, lest thou forget. Therefore, even were there no eighth humble calamity to forestall, it seemeth only right that I strive to deliver the first from its doom. Only right, I say, though such words ill convey the strength of my resolve. In truth, I can no more ignore the plight of this world than I can choose to stop breathing, and thus I do labor for those we have lost, for those we can yet save. The coming struggle promiseth to test us to our limits, but so long as we stand together, I doubt not that we shall prevail. The mortals, just as we thought. Oh, alright, get out of here, pixies. Hast thou business with us? Business? Nothing so boring. We smelled you coming and thought we'd come to play. They do not appear to be pixies of Legion Varan. Mine apologies, but we are in some haste. Mayhap another day. Oh, in some haste are you? Then allow me to hasten you on your way. What is that? Did we just get a shortcut? No, I think she put us back. Teleportation magic. For mercy, we were not sent far from our course. Should the pixies find us again, however, they will most assuredly repeat the trick. We have not the time to waste. Let us avail ourselves of an enchantment I have learned. Grey Cloak, 'tis called the most ingenious magic which rendereth one invisible to faithfolk, albeit briefly. Okay. Hello, Liza. Oh. Hello, Liza. For some reason, my thing disconnected from the chat for a moment. I hope I didn't already lose connection in some way. You have not missed anything. I'll be honest. We just started. I shall cast the enchantment upon thee. Under its aegis, thou art to make thy way past the pixies and rejoin our comrades. Know, however, that the enchantment shall suffice to veil thee, and thee alone. Be not tempted to employ a mount, as it will only serve to give thy presence away. Okay, fine. Do I need to do something? Did you do it? Oh, okay. I do have Faith Cloak. There it is. The only thing you missed was me fumbling a bunch of Ariange's words. Leave me alone. Alright. Oh, it's those things again. Those things are creepy. Hello, Thancred. I assumed you were right behind us. What took you so long? Pixies. I see. Yes, I'd say that is a valid excuse for lateness. You're hereby forgiven. In other good news, the Noma village lies just through here. We'll enter as soon as Urianger deigns to join us. They live in mushroom houses? Okay. Oh. Mortals are here, lots of them. Okay, they're like sloth dog things. Thought you said the Nomu were men's best friends. The poor thing was beside itself with fear. 'Twas beside itself, perhaps, but not with fear. This is unacceptable, unacceptable, I tell you. I have to have so many mortals appear at once. Why is it unacceptable? It's more excitement than we can bear. Oh, okay. Greetings, Elder Void Enoch. Tyranny. It has been a while. You love the Nomo? Okay. The new Mao? I don't know. Pray forgive my brevity, but time is against us. We are come to borrow the stone scepter of the new Mao. The stone scepter? Then you mean to lift the seal over Lithkia? It's unacceptable. Unacceptable, I tell you. If the king is set free, none here will be safe. Unlike our fake cousins, we New Mao have called this land our home since time immemorial. Leaving is unthinkable. Thus did full many of us lay down our lives to seal away our king when they were corrupted by light. If we do as you ask, our sacrifice would have been in vain. I'll defeat Titania. Wow. But then you'll only become another Light Warden. It changes nothing. Honored Elder, pray believe me when I say that this man is possessed not only of the strength required to vanquish the king, but of something still more valuable. A means to resist the resultant corruption. Indeed, he hath already laid low the Light Warden of Lakeland, all without succumbing to the influence of its light. He is yet a stranger to this land, 'tis true, but he harboureth the same self-same desire to see the Sin-Eaters eliminated as we do. Wilt thou not lend us thy hand, that we might see thy beloved home restored to its former glory? You have always done right by us, Ranger. If you have placed your faith in this man, then so shall we. As you say, we want nothing more than to be rid of the Sin-Eaters. Be that as it may, this is not a decision to be made lightly. We require time to deliberate. A turn of the moon, perhaps? We don't have a turn of the moon, unless we want to debate this with the Yomorian army. Oh. Elder, given all that is at stake, I cannot well expect thee simply to roll over and acquiesce to our request. But even now, a powerful foe draweth near, and I fear I must beseech thee to hasten thy deliberations, that thou mightest fetch us the scepter while there is yet time to use it. Oh. They first appeared in Tactics Advance, and they've been some of your favorite fantasy races introduced. Is it Tactics? What Final Fantasy world is Tactics? I know it's part of another one. I just can't remember. I try to keep track of it, but it's too much. Roll over! Fetch! Oh. You know full well that naught gives us greater pleasure than to render aid to men. You know full well, yet you speak the words of power regardless. It's unfair. Unfair, I tell you. So they're dogs. In happier times, it was our honor to assist mortals in need and receive rewards befitting our deeds. Since the kingdom of Burbage fell, however, we've been starved of man's patronage. After so many years of deprivation, it is difficult to ignore such an earnest entreaty. Very well, Hiriange. I promise to give you as swift an answer as I may. In return, I ask that you and yours remain here the while and bestow upon us your patronage. Is this arrangement agreeable? Tactics Advance was Ivalice, which they used in 12. Okay. Thank you. It's interesting, because they put the dwarves in here. I saw one earlier. Which makes sense for the first Final Fantasy. I don't think these guys were in it, though. Will you offer your patronage to our people too, yes? Let's see, perhaps you can begin with Marn Ose. They are one of our foremost artisans, once held in the highest esteem by the Knights of Hobart. With the Knights gone, however, Marn Ose has had no opportunity to put their skills to use. They'd be overjoyed for your patronage. I know that the, Hi, Rouge. I know that the new area, that's like all technologically advanced and stuff in Dawntrail, the Alexandria or whatever. I know that that is from, I think it's 9. You ever played another Final Fantasy game other than the first one for a brief period and you never finished it? I mean, that's fair. This one is the most... I don't know. This is the only one that's ever been able to catch my attention. I just know a few details about the other ones. 1182, 1183, 1184. Wait, did I already count that, Leaf? Are you serious? What, where? Wait, you're immortal? Well met, yes, very well met indeed. Have you old and tired arms and armor that are threatening to fall apart at critical junctures in battle? If you answered yes, you've come to the right place. Numao, I will restore your equipment to pristine condition for a payment of a pair of moss fungus legs. Moss fungi roam just outside the cave. Please, please, please give their legs and your patronage to me. Okay. 14 is good that it's completely contained. You don't need to know others, but when you do, it's cool. And you're like, oh, I know that one. Says Liza. Yes, yes. Exactly. No, it's, Alexandria, I'm pretty sure Alexandria is 9. With I don't know what race he is. Like, the main-ish character. But he has, like, a monkey tail or something. I don't know what race he is, though. I think 9 is one of the ones I know the least. poison me all you want. I'm still getting your legs. I like the glowing mushrooms. These ones remind me of Subnautica. It's always back to Subnautica with me. Every time you turn around. Whether it be music or visuals. Ah, you have returned, and with the moss fungus legs, I hope. They are the tools of my trade, lest you wonder, used to polish metal and leather alike to a lustrous sheen. Now that I have work again, I must replenish my stores. Do I even have 3? I'm pretty sure I only got 2. But you've played a lot of 4. Know some of the others at least enough to recognize some faces or references. Think your weakest knowledge is 8 and 9. There's something about the tactics that drew me in. You're excited for the remaster of the War of the Lions. This is Liza. Oh, okay. 4 is 4 the one with Cecil. Or is that 3? 2 moss fungus legs, as befits the work. To have neither more nor less expected of us than what we can provide, there is no greater joy. Yeah, Cecil's 4. My brother really liked that one. Cecil's cool. You see, for there to be honor in a task, we must receive precisely what it is worth. Too little means you belittle our ability, too much means you question our integrity. Oh, okay. You've given me fitting payment, so my services are at your disposal. I shall begin by inspecting your equipment. Oh no. My Magic the Gathering app is messaging me. It's like, hey, you haven't played your round today. I see. Though I must ask for a small fee for the materials, I'm pleased to say that all your arms and armor may be restored. If you mean to change them in the near future, however, there's no need to hurry. My first repair is complimentary. Here's the coin which you may pay me with when you desire to have work done. Many thanks to your patronage. I mean, okay. You could have just been like, here you go, you don't... On you mean to offer your patronage to another, may I suggest East Youth yonder? Hello, Victor! Good to see you back! Yay! So many people today. Love it. Judging from your equipment, 'tis plain you're no stranger to battle. I believe East Youth will have something to offer you. How am I today? You know, Thursdays, they're my favorite day of the week. Which is a rare thing to hear people say, I feel like, but listen, I have a good reason. It's Dr. Stone Day. Dr. Stone episode came out this morning. No, not Doctor Who. Dr. Stone. It's an anime, and it's the greatest anime I've ever seen in my life. I don't think that'll ever change. It's so good. It's not like a classic anime. It's all about science, so it's super awesome. It's a lot of fun. Oh, I love Dr. Stone so much. It will never end. Well, my love for it will never end. The show is in its final season. Sorry, my brain turned off for a second at the comments. Okay. Liza says, that's fair when you got a favorite show or series. I know the excitement for the wait. Yes. And then Rouge pointed out, it was not for a lack of want that Final Fantasy original remains unfinished. The guy you were voting that off of moved away. That's kind of funny. I know they all just like let out like a remastered pack of the originals on Xbox or something. That's what my brother's been playing. Don't get me wrong, Victor. I like Doctor Who too. Still watch Doctor Who as well. Pixel Remaster is a good way to play them, though you'll admit it's very pricey for older games. That's fair. My brother has the Xbox gift card, or not gift card. He has Xbox Game Pass, but then he also has a credit card with Xbox. So when he uses it to buy things, he just gets free money on Xbox. So it wasn't as bad as it would have been. Rouge reads One Piece. Never ends. Yes, I'm on episode 476 right now. The card is pretty neat. It is. He's got a lot of money on it too because he has great credit, so it's very nice for him. To have so many men visit us at once, this is a joyous day indeed. If it please you, please give me your patronage. As my patron, I ask that you remove the noxious mushrooms that grow in our cave. Flame spores, they're called. We would tend to them with magics, except they leave behind a harmful ash. We've no choice but to pluck them one at a time. Now, you will be curious as to what I have to offer. I am a purveyor of wares that will aid you in your travels. In exchange for your fitting payment, I will give you my choicest items. Okay. Your friend suggested you start One Piece, but you haven't had the time. Listen, I understand that. Hi, Liza. I understand that. The only reason I started it because I had a job where I could watch TV while I worked. And so I watched like the first 400 episodes all in one go while I was working. And then I had unfortunately the company had to close down because times change. What the heck? You've been caught up since you were 8? Oh my god. Wow. What are you doing up there? Nah, I'm, that's dedication. Yes. I agree, that's pretty crazy. What arc was happening? I'm curious. How many episodes did you have to watch to catch up and then you've been watching since? Now, I used to work, it's an interesting job what this was. So, you know, COVID. Everyone loved COVID, right? Fabulous, amazing, good time of the life. And you had to wear masks everywhere. I worked for a company that made origami masks. And we were like registered with the I-9 or whatever it's called, like the actual registered face masks. But they were origami. And so I would fold origami all day. That was my job. I got paid real good too. Oh, I miss that job so much. It was so much fun. Let's see. Hang on. I'll put it here. If anyone wants to look it up. Cause they look super awesome. We got featured in like National Geographic and all that stuff, so. You caught up during Thriller Bark. Okay, so yeah, that's like, what was that, 300s? Dang. Oh my god. That was a long time ago. Origami mask, yes. Yep. I didn't believe it. When I applied for the job, I didn't believe it, what it was. And then I got there, and I'm like, oh my god. you guys weren't joking. It's literally origami face mask. You've already removed the flame spores? How very quick you are. Oh, my brother is calling me. Hang on. This is rare. Hello, brother. Good morning. Was it like a controlled one? Was it in a field? It was not controlled? Okay. Oh, really? What the heck is he doing? Okay, what? Oh shit. Okay, I will keep an eye on that. Thank you. Yeah, it's the right angle, so... Okay. Alright. Bye. Okay, well that was an interesting phone call I was not expecting at all. Sorry, I didn't mute, but it's whatever. Who cares? You get to hear my interesting side of that phone call, where apparently he was on his way to work and there's a fire. It's some guy's farm that is not controlled. I was like, are you sure? Because people burn fields all the time, but no, he's, there's a lot of fire. Shit! What a maniac. Alright, well, that's happening. That's fun. So he just told me to keep an eye out the window. So I will probably be looking over a lot, as I have been. So, okay, interesting start to this stream. But back to it. Would you perchance search for the Western interest as well? Okay, my words have failed me now. I'm told that more have cropped up in that area. Okay. Whatever you say. But yeah, so I worked at Ergami for over a year. The way it worked is I got paid however many masks I fold each day, and so I was making bank by the end. And I don't know, I just miss it so much. It was so chill. I just had to get on all my like sterile gear. I felt like a doctor going into surgery every time I went to work, and I just sat down and I folded origami and watched anime with my headphones on. But yeah, so about a year and a few months into my endeavors, we had to stop working because masks weren't as important anymore. As you pluck the last of the flame spores, you sense a gaze from the entrance. Oh. Hello? Who's watching me? Oh. Hello. Do you need something? I wasn't spying on you or anything. I've just finished my task and I should go back and report. Oh, okay. Bye. Good interaction with Minfilia there. Glad that was a thing. Minfilia plays. How old is she now? She really acts like a child. Alright, I did your mushrooms, sir. Now you are returned. Have you dealt with the flame spores by the western entrance as well? Excellent. No more poisonous spores irritating our noses, for a little while at least. Oh dear, I believe I'm getting sentimental. Having a patron again, it reminds me of the old days. Fair every day. I would carry my wares to the castle to offer in exchange for men's patronage. Back then, the castle wasn't called Ligia. The Vobertites built it and they named it Gruins-Licht. It was their last bastion in the struggle against Sinuders, and now they're gone, all of them, nobles and knights and common folk alike. But enough reminiscing. I must give you what we've earned. And if you desire anything else I possess, I'd be glad to offer them to you for a fitting price, of course. I'll take a ring. The ears are interesting. Now, will you be offering your patronage to anyone else? If so, would you consider Weed Lad? They've been under the weather of late, and the chance to perform an honorable task would cheer them up. Okay. Oh boy, level 77. This Symphilia is 16. You're not sure they actually stated her age, but they definitely treat her as if she was a teen. Yeah, that's true. I don't know. I mean, Thaker kind of treats her younger than that, in my opinion. He, like, scolds her and stuff. Interesting. I can't oh. When the hell did I get this? Okay. That is a lot of detail. Oh my god. They really liked adding a lot more intricate stuff, I feel like, recently. Why is your Nanamo on your head? Is that a thing that... How did you do that? I think it has the traumatized, overprotected dad thing going on currently, though. That's true. Interesting. How did you get... I'm still curious about your Nanamo on your head. Is that a thing Lalafels could do, or what? What? You would be my patron. But I can't do anything for you. The Lawless Ones took my invisible ink, and without it I can't make my arcane wares. Who are the Lawless Ones? They're new Mao like us, except they've turned their backs on our values. Curs without honor they are. They refuse to work, instead spending all their time cavorting and making a nuisance of themselves. It was when I was outside for a walk that they set upon me and robbed me of my possessions, the ink included. I was too weak to resist them, but you, mortal, you look quite strong. Do you think you could take my ink back from those villains? If you do this, I will consider it your patronage, and by way of my service, I will make you something very special. Excuse me, Ceylon, but I couldn't help overhearing. If you mean to undertake this task, will you let me accompany you? I would learn from you and help in what little way I can. Just don't get in the way. Some minions that normally climb on one's shoulders or such climb on your head instead, if you're a Lalafell. Oh my gosh! Hello, Incarnation! Oh, it's been so long. It's so good to see you. You flatter me. You flatter me so much every time you're here. Yellow! It's good to see you. It's been a long time. I've made a lot of progress on season 2. It's coming along well. And on my novel as well. I'm hoping to get that out by the end of the year. You've been busy with RL stuff? Hey, don't worry about it. RL could get crazy. I hope I've been doing good, thank you. I have. I hope you have too. I always worry about the ones that get lost. I have been doing good. Next semester is gonna start in a few weeks though, so I'll have to switch to only Fridays, I think. Hello, Gigi. Oh my goodness, we are just having a party over here today. Hey, Gigi. Vidfilia wants to try and stab some things with me. Thank you so much, she says. The Lawless Ones make their lair to the south inside a cave called Father Collard's Chambers. They took many vials of ink, and I would be grateful if you could bring back as many as possible. They went big on the embossing in this expansion. Swine has some of your favorite armors, says Rouge. Yeah, they did. I mean, look at this. It's crazy. I hope to, Hi, Gigi. I've spotted you before you could ride your classic mount. I don't even remember what I was saying. Well, right. I'm hoping to take up a class not next semester, but the one after. That will teach me how to do the 3D modeling stuff. So then I can make characters like this. I'm never gonna be this good though. I'll be honest. It's always interested me. I just have never had the patience to teach myself it, so I'll see how the class goes. At least Sister Ophelia wants to be useful. That's absolutely true. You know, they gave her a weapon and I was helpful at first, but then she was weak as sauce. She was weak sauce, 100%. But she's still trying, and I'll give her that. Whoa! How much money did you just spend on the cat? Oh, he's so cool, though! You get to ride on a giant cat now. That's awesome. I've been seeing that advertisement. Oh, leave me alone, monsters. I gotta go steal back some invisible ink or whatever it is. Enchanted ink? I don't know. Other new out, society. I feel like there tends to be a society when they have like the normal ones that are chill and you help them, and then there's the ones that are just assholes. Unfortunately, no, but they could be perfect crafters. The pixies are. Oh god. Fantastic. Father Collard's chambers is through here. I peered inside, and sure enough, it was milling with Numau. They looked none too friendly. If Thancred were here, he'd tell me to go about it quietly and quickly. Let us split up. They robbed the Numau of more human patronage. I'd find all the ink I can, then come back outside. See you shortly, Satan. Alright, don't die in there. Oh. The dwarves are the crafting ones? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. About the gatherers. I'm pretty much gathering right now for these guys. There are a lot. There are many in here, and they all hate me. I'm gonna just walk along the wall. Gatherers by the Kirin? What? The Kirkern? I remember the Kirkerns. That is kind of bizarre that they are here, but alright. What am I looking for? Oh, okay, there we go. I gotta do parkour. On mushrooms? This is just like the gold saucer. Hi, Gigi. Your cat is luxurious. Love the bow tie, the little bow they gave him. He's such a distinguished gentleman. Or gentlewoman. So pretty. What? I didn't... There's a flying pig wanting to attack me right now. I've seen this minion before, but what the heck? I didn't expect it to be an enemy. here, Garden Porksy. I gotta collect invisible ink. You have that as a mount? The flying pig? Oh. I think my brother has that one too. I think I've seen him just when I'm sitting on the couch and he's flying around. It's one of his favorites, actually. Oh! Speaking of. Alright. Cancel my mount, you stupid new mouse. Leave me alone. I got what I came for. You're lucky I've spared your lives. That's ridiculous. I forgot. You made me something for glamour? What? Liza. Oh, have a great stream, got around. Oh, okay, thanks for joining for a little bit, Victor. It's always good to see you here. Hope you have a good day. Alright, is it a Minfilia moment time? Okay.
Oh, thank goodness. There you are. Those Numo were rather frightening. I'm glad you're safe.
Oh, come on now. Why were you afraid of them? I see you use daggers. Tell me about that.
Thancred taught me, but I'm still a novice. The Minfilius before me battled Sin Eaters as part of the Yulmoran army.
Uh-huh.
But that had all changed by the time I was found. They held me captive, so that I wouldn't follow in the others' footsteps. I'd still be in my cell now had Thancred not spirited me away. When he found me, I knew nothing of the world. I didn't know how to live, let alone fight. Thancred once told me that if the efforts to summon you failed, it would fall to me to face the Light Wardens. I realized then that it was the only reason he kept me close.
Oh.
As a contingency. The truth is, he can't stand to be around me.
That's partly accurate.
Because I'm not her. I'm not his Minfilia. Once, we journeyed to Nabatha Reng together, to the place where the Oracle appeared and stayed the flood. As we drew near, I felt as though I was fading away. I shut my eyes and covered my ears, and then... I'm not sure what happened after that. I have a vague feeling that I said something to him. Only it wasn't me at all. It was her. Afterwards, Thancred didn't say a word. Only kept to himself and brooded. There's nothing I can do for him. Nothing I can offer but my presence. Though it only reminds him of his loss.
He had a brooding stage?
She should be the one to live on.
Oh.
That's why I tried to find you. Because I knew that was what she wanted.
No, you're fine, alright, little Minfilia, because Thancred has Urianger. Over time, it'll be enough.
I'm not entirely sure what it was she intended me to do.
It'll be more than enough.
Was I meant to tell you something, or bring you to someone, or somewhere? I can feel the answer at the edge of my mind, just out of reach.
Oh. What are you doing in there, Titania?
What is that?
It's just Titania being a jerk.
Why?
Oh.
Why did you imprison us?
Such boredom, such tedium have we suffered. It is unfair. Unfair.
Oh, they coming, says Gigi. It's interesting that they, like,
Come and play with us.
Oh, no, I don't want. Oh my god. Sometimes they're just like, let's have some horror shows in here.
It came from the castle.
The fairy lore is interesting, where like they have a king fairy. At least in 14 at least. It's King Fairy, but that was a woman. I'm pretty sure.
This is everything I have. Please see it delivered to the Nemo.
Or maybe they're just...
I will bear word to Thancred and the others.
I don't know. They don't have genders. That makes sense as well. I don't know enough. And I apologize if I have offended anyone. They're all non-binary? Okay, yeah. And king is more regal than queen, apparently. It's intriguing. I don't know. I like to pick up on the lore, but I'm not gonna be one who like goes to the bookstore and finds an entire book on it. I'm not that enthusiastic into doing research. I'm not a research person. Liza says, Despair Bringers is quite something. They didn't need to go that hard on the scary. It's on record that they originally went harder with the Tessalene scene in testing. Found they had to tone it down. Oh god. That was toned down, was it? Heck. What are you on now? So many mods. I know that there are fairy kings in folklore. I assume they're just playing off of that. Right. I mean, Titania itself is like the legendary fairy king or something, because it's in Persona games as well. Those. Mercy, Your Majesty, we had no choice. Please forgive us. Oh, did they get the message too? Oh, it's you, my ink. Were you able to retrieve it? Yes. Yes, this is the ink and almost all of it too. When our king spoke to me, my day went from bad to worse, but thanks to you, it's simply bad again. What? You had the vision too? Oh, what was us? You're thinking Oberon? Well, yeah, there's Oberon, and then there's also Titania. Titania is a queen. Their husband, Oberon, the king, is at least in A Midsummer Night's Dream. Is that like a book or something? When I'm free, you're gonna present me with my present? Oh my goodness. You guys. Ordinarily, when a living being turns into a sin eater, it loses everything about its mind that defined it. However, the king has retained some of their instincts. This manifests in the desire to play and be free. So strong is that desire, it often leaks through the seal to invade our consciousness. Oh, it's a Shakespeare play. Oh my gosh, it goes back that far. I didn't expect that. For a long time, we've ignored it, but we can't do so forever. But forgive me, I was going to thank you for reuniting me with my ink. You did exactly as I asked, so I will give you the service I promised. Nothing up my sleeve, and voila, may it serve you well. Oh, just do magic. There's nothing like honorable work. Thanks again for giving me the opportunity. I should mention that Elder Weed Ink, or Ink? I don't know. Returned a moment ago. If you seek them out, I dare say they have the tidings for you. I am here, guys. You learn something new every day, the more you know, says Chi-Chi. That's accurate. What is a red mage weapon? Wait. What is that? Wait, hang on. Alright. Pause. story for a second. Let me try this on. What is this? Oh my god! That's awesome. I love it. Oh, it glows and everything. That's so cool. Thank you. My red mage is going to look fabulous next bonus stream. You have to slay many a palms for the palm cure. This is the result of their reverence. Oh my goodness. It was absolutely worth of it. Look at the king mug. That is awesome. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Alright, I'm definitely adding that to my glamour. So regal. The little sound it makes too. It's perfect. Thank you, Liza. Wow. That is amazing. Rest in peace, the palms made, or killed to make it. Oh my goodness. You guys spoil me so much. It's great. A lot of special crafted weapons made from trial material or materia is sick. Oh, I know what you're talking about now. It's like the, I don't know. I don't know if I've ever gotten one on this character, but in the past I definitely have. And I'm like, I don't know what to do with these. Oh goodness. Alright, there's some crafted from Byakko that have flowing ink effects. That sounds badass. Also, Byakko sounds badass. I'll fight a white tiger. There you are. I'm informed that you've been an excellent patron to our people. For that, you have my thanks. Now then, you will be pleased to hear that we've come to a decision regarding the scepter. If you would gather your companions, I will deliver our answer. Before I begin, please allow me to express my gratitude for your kind patronage. Having been deprived of purpose for so long, our people are overjoyed at being able to serve again. But on the matter of the stone scepter, during our deliberations, we were forced to concede that we will never have the power to deal with our fallen monarch. We can release Titania neither from the castle nor from torment. In light of this, we have decided to entrust their fate to you. Oh, I thought he was about to say no. It's an optional Stormblood trial. Makes sense. Oh, add that to the many things on the list for my bonus streams. Take it, the stone scepter of the Numao. This makes 3 relics. One more and we can arrange a meeting with the warden. Ere you continue your quest, allow me to enlighten you as regards your foe. Know that Titania is not a name, but a title bestowed upon one chosen to lead the pixies by the grace of nature. This leader, upon Il Mheg's founding, arose as ruler of all fae folk to bring order to our righteous kind, to our riotous kind. In our turn, we fae folk render our blessings unto nature, unto water, wood, and wind, that our king might be further empowered. Though they are become a sin eater, their powers remain unchanged. When you face them, be prepared to face the full fury of nature. Oh dear, is there anything else that we should know? Anything else? Only that if you feel unready for the challenge and none here would blame you for it, you are welcome to remain among us a while longer. After all, I myself have yet to enjoy your patronage, and who knows when I will next have the chance. We will see that you're comfortable, of course, and do all in our power to make you feel at home. Oh. Oi! Honestly, I look away for one moment and every fairy and their nuncle tries to steal my sapling from me. This is my sapling, mine, do you hear? Not yours and not the Fua's. And anyone who so much as thinks about trying to seduce him will wish they hadn't. The final relic is a pair of shoes wrought of crystal. They are held in the Amaro safekeeping at the settlement Wolekdorf. It beareth mentioning that these Amaro are unlike those which thou hast heretofore encountered. Owing to a peculiarity of evolution, they are capable of speech, and thus we might negotiate with them as we have the Fey folk. What? I want a talking dragon pet. Though it saddens us to see you leave, we wish you well on your way. When you arrive in Wolekdorf, seek out the largest of the Amaro, whose name is Seto, and he is their leader and the bearer of the relic. Okay. Oh, I got some more lore from Rouge. The earliest mention of a baron was in a French poem from the early 13th century. Titania, from what you can remember, is from the Shakespeare play. I see. Crazy. And history is wild. History is crazy, and I suck at it. I am terrible with history, which is strange because I don't know, if you get straight to the facts of things, I love facts. I'm like, this happened on this day. I remember that stuff. When it comes to like government and junk, I don't know anything. It all went over my head big time. Northeast. Hey, hello. Enormous Amaro slumbers peacefully. Oh. Sato. Wiki wiki. It's okay remembering history but lore in your favorite video games? I'm a thirsty sponge. That's a good way to put it, Liza. Hardbert? Oh. You know of my ghost friend, do you? Oh, I am tiny. Hello. Oh, you look so sad. Forgive me, I was having a dream. Seldom do men visit us. What brings you to our village? I need some crystal shoes. Do you have glass slippers? I am searching for my Cinderella in the form of... Grahatia. Did I hear you all right? You desire the crystal shoes that you may confront the light warden? Yeah, I guess that's part of it too. No, you mustn't think such things, or such thoughts. If you are indeed immune to the light's corruption, as you claim, vanquishing the king will bring you naught but sorrow. What? Forget this folly, return whence you came. While we appreciate your concern, we have no choice in the matter. Will you not reconsider? Well... Come, my friends, let us leave him with his thoughts. "'Tis harder by far to change the minds of they who mean well than they who mean ill. Forgive me, but I'm not sure I understand. And little wonder, 'tis the first time thou hast set foot here. 'Twould behoove you all to learn something of the nature of this community, I think, and there is no surer way than to speak with its members. In such wise, you will come to understand Seto's reason for refusing us, and I hope gain an insight into how he may yet be persuaded. So I bid you seek out the Amaro and make yourselves known unto them. A gentle touch shall suffice by way of a greeting." Let's go talk to some dragons. Well, no, it is not often we are visited by men, much less unglamoured ones. Oh. Unglamoured? What does that even mean? What brings you so far from your own kind? Does that mean, like... Oh, I have to pet him? Oh my god! Pet, pet. Ah, how long it has been since last I felt man's touch. I cannot help but be reminded of my master's hand. He was a knight of Obert, a noble and valiant soul. But like so many others, he died fighting the Sin Eaters. Though he is long departed, I remain in this land out of respect for his memory. Interesting. They're so cute. Shall pet you. Pet, pet. Well, that tickles enough. I never had a master. I'm not accustomed to it. Oh. Not that I dislike your kind, you understand. On the contrary, we Amaro were bred to be fond of men. In the beginning, we were all of us mindless beasts, but then a mage of Ronka gave us the gift of Ronka? That sounds familiar. Gave us the gift of intelligence, that we might better serve our masters. After that empire fell, those with the gift eventually died out. On rare occasions, however, we are born with the seed of our ancestors in us. If we live long enough amongst men, this seed may quicken, restoring the power of speech to us amongst other things. So it was with me, though I never had a master, as I told you. Okay. These guys are interesting. I wasn't expecting to talk to dragons today. I pet you. Pet, pet, pet. What's happening? Why am I being patted? It's wonderful. Oh, okay. Seldom do we have the chance to enjoy the attentions of men. You're kinda loath to come here for fear of the Fey folk. But then we are Fey folk too. When first we made our home here, we swore an oath to the Fairy King. You see, 'tis easy to forget sometimes. Okay. I don't think I got many answers, I'll be honest, Ariange. I've learned about them, but that doesn't mean... I didn't understand why Seto's angry still, or doesn't want us to. Thou hast peered into the hearts of the Amaro, I take it? Then thou canst... Oh god. Then thou canst not choose but see the intense and abiding love they bear for men. It is out of concern for our welfare and not scorn that Seto seeketh to dissuade us from confronting their king. Oh, okay. Yet to confront their king we must, and to that end we must needs have the crystal shoes. This is true. Saloon, might I prevail upon thee to confer with Seto in private? The task of slaying the Light Warden will ultimately be thine, and it is for thee, I believe, that he worrieth most. Tell him of thy many great deeds. Spoken in earnest, thy words may yet move him to change his mind. Okay. You have spoken with my brethren? Then you see it is not out of scorn that I deny you the relic. I simply cannot bear to see men fight and die. Not anymore. None of us can. To lose one who has placed a gentle hand on us even once fills our hearts with untold sorrow, as my brothers and sisters will readily attest. This is something I must do. What am I to make of such declarations? Tell me, why do you wish this? This land is no longer man's to fight for it, nor will your doing so compel the Fey folk to change, and in order to obtain the other relics, you will already have paid the due price, not more is owed. Why then would you risk all to face our fallen king? To keep a promise to my friends. What did you say? The very words. Could it be mere coincidence? Very well. You may believe what you say, but we shall see if you have the strength to do it. Sin Eaters have been prowling the area of late. Prove yourself against them, and I will consider giving you the relic. See that you are well prepared, then meet me in the clearing to the east. There, I will lure out the fiends, that you may slay them. Oof. Okay. These guys are making me want to write my book right now. I want to do some writing. It's giving me excitement. One of my main characters has a dragon, so it's influencing me. I will use my voice to lure out the Sin Eaters, as I once did when I hunted with an old friend. A feeble cry for the ravenous, a mighty roar for the territorial. I still remember the tricks. But come, we begin at your signal. That was a funny little shake he did. Ready then? Very well. Nice. Your spell head takes you wide and far, but you're still around? Okay. Good to know. We'll be hopefully fighting Titania soon, so... There's a little bird on my windowsill. What the heck? She's just chilling. I've done it. You made short work of those creatures, I will not deny it. I have seen enough. Let us return to Vokeldorf. Okay. By the ease with which you slew those Sin Eaters, I see that you are capable. However, I still require time to think, and if you should be willing, there is a favor I would ask of you. Okay. What would you like? This is not a test of your strength, but a personal request. Please hear my tale. Oh, okay. A while ago, I fought Sin Eaters who had wandered into Il Mheg. In the heat of battle, I dropped a prized possession, a medallion. Of all the places that it should fall, it was Long Mirror Lake. We Amaro are not fond of water. We certainly cannot dive very deep. I briefly entertained the thought of turning to the Fuoth, but they are more likely to keep my medallion out of mischief than return it to me. I had despaired of retrieving my treasure, but having seen that you are capable of, perhaps you'll be able to find it. While I ponder your request for the shoes, will you not go and search for my medallion? If it should elude even you, I will accept that it is gone forever. No, man, I will find this medallion of yours. I swear to you, buddy. It is quite far from anywhere, though. Yes, I like, my main character of my first novel, his name is Clive, and he's a magician, and they have familiars. And sometimes if the magician is strong, their familiars will be magical, or mythical is what they're called. So he has a snow leopard familiar, with, wings, and so she can fly. And later on, she will be able to use magic as well. But then his, best friend, his best friend Siam, he has a dragon familiar, and that's also considered mythical. There's so, sorry, I like talking about my stories. I have 7 different main characters throughout the books, but then they each have their like little groups of friends. Alright, let's see. Does not appear to be the medallion, okay. Oh, alright. Take it. Find that interesting. You enjoy listening to others' passions or hobbies or things they are proud or excited about? Oh, don't get me started, Liza. Suppose I could have teleported, but now I've been writing this book since, oh god, how long have I, since I was, I think it was 8th grade. I've had the idea of it since 8th grade, but it's taken a lot of practice and time to really get it together. Nanami, you're getting all the cards. Have fun with that. I know that from my brother that people are jerks at giving you the cards even if you win. I'm assuming you're talking about, what is it called? Triple Triad. Anyways, I've been writing this book since 8th grade, but it is only since I started college that I've actually started a full-on draft. I am getting all the cards. Oh, yes, the reunite card, yes. I can finally start showing off the characters because they have the actual outfits in their cards and stuff. You can get most of the Final Fantasy XIV cards by just buying the Y'shtola commander deck. That's what most of these have been from, is her commander deck. It's 100 cards, every single one is different, but because Y'shtola is the commander, then it's pretty much just a Final Fantasy XIV deck. It's awesome. Okay, you are returned. I feared your search. Rouge says your DM is going to be publishing his book soon. Who's your DM? I don't know what that means. I'm sorry. Oh wait, maybe I do. Is that for D&D or am I just spacing?
My medallion! You found it!
Well, I was not expecting voice acting. Threw me off. Your dungeon master? Is that what that means?
Oh, I know not how to thank you. It is my most treasured possession. A gift from a dear departed soul. He was a traveler, and together we journeyed to the ends of the world and back again. When I was young. In those days, I could not speak. But we found joy in each other's company nonetheless. Oh, the memories.
Your back, you're like a camel. It does not look comfortable. I'll be honest.
Medallion
Does your back
he
hurt?
found during an adventure. Fashioned it into a necklace for me, his partner in crime.
I'll give him some
I had
pets.
not the words to tell him then, but it filled my heart with pride. I was so happy. His name was Artbert, and he was my friend.
No.
Ardbert, thou sayest.
Everyone blamed him for the flood. Him and his comrades. Some few spoke up for them, of the many whose lives they had touched. But as the years went by, their voices were drowned out by those who only uttered the adventurers' names as a curse. It was too much to bear. And so I left behind men and their lies, and came to this place. Ardbert was a trusting soul, constantly being drawn into the troubles of others. Yet in spite of this, he never thought twice when he saw someone in need. He always tried to help. It was no different then. The world needed heroes. It needed him. And yet, he was a good man. He deserved to be happy. I wish I could have told him that, at least.
Oh. Sure, Ardbert knows how you feel.
You remind me of him. Your kindness.
Despair has many flavors, yes. Oh,
when
good.
we Amaro were created, we were granted the ability to perceive souls.
Oh.
Thus did we recognize our masters. That ability has long since faded from our kind. But due perhaps to my reversion, I can see your soul. Faintly, but surely. It is reminiscent of Ardbert's. Strikingly so. Of course, you are you and no one else. We are defined not by the soul we are born with, but the path we walk. Nevertheless, I cannot help but feel that this is more than mere coincidence. Which is why I will place my faith in you. The relic. It is yours.
There's trouble! Terrible trouble!
Has something happened at Lida Loran?
Together with the twins, we were playing tricks on some nasty mortals to stop them from setting foot in Il Mheg. At first they ran off screaming, which was lots of fun. But then a scary, bony, wrinkly old mortal came along and spoiled everything. None of our tricks seemed to work on him, which is no fun at all. And now they're getting closer and closer.
Okay.
Ranjit. If he manages to find his way in, all our efforts will have been for naught.
As thou sayest. Should we be discovered ere our mission here is complete, and the Light Warden yet liveth, our task will be rendered nigh impossible. If we are to prevail, we must needs divide our forces. Thus do I propose the following. Whilst thou salliest forth to meet with the Light Warden, we shall join in the effort to obstruct the trespassers. Should we succeed in staying their advance, all the better. Yet even should we fail, if we can but delay our enemy's arrival long enough for thee to secure victory, our plan may still be deemed a success.
So the moment the lights go out, we all beat a hasty retreat, yes?
Let me come with you. I have the blessing too.
No, Midfelia. You'll only get underfoot.
Oh.
Now come.
I wish there were more I could do. Please be careful.
Yes, DM is Dungeon Master. You're making tea. Nice. That sounds nice, Rouge. Forgive me, it seems my indecision has cost you precious time, but I'm convinced now, convinced that you will triumph. To the south you will find the bridge to Liagia. As a bearer of our 4 relics, the gate to the castle will open to you. Nice. I found some shade. Where's this bridge? Oh, there it is. It's quite bright after all, but imagine not for much longer. Oh, Liza knows what's up. With your aid, Liza. I'm assuming whatever fire my brother saw is cleared up, because I haven't seen any smoke. Oh, I was like, what is that sound? What is that thing? It must be from Stormblood. Looks like the Stormblood Magitech. Thank you. Thank you for the cheers. What is that? I don't even know. It's a pink thing. Alright. You're in my way. I don't even know what to make of this thing. It's like an owl. Magitech Predator drops of the Alamigo dungeon where you face Xenos at the end. Oh wow, okay. Oh! I bumped into asleep before it died. Oh, I was like, ah, it's just an AoE. I got 20 seconds of sleep. I'm just gonna stand here and take a nap. Hang on, guys. What a jerk. Don't worry, Liza, it's just a power nap. See, I'm good now. The Fuka's revenge. Oh my goodness. Nice. Oh, this looks cool. How long have you guys been standing here? The entire hour, probably? Hello. Someone just got dropped off by a horse carriage. Alright, Titania, open up. We gotta come beat you up, yes? The gate has recognized that you bear awful relics. The seal is broken. Thanks. You didn't have to tell me that. I assumed. All that remains is stand to the castle and confront Titania, a being bereft of reason and mercy. It is sure to be a ferocious battle, but if anyone can bring an end to our king's torment, it is you. Yet know this, my adorable sapling. Though we Fae folk may appear to live unfettered lives, there are still laws that bind us. To take back as much as taken, to create as much as is destroyed, to give as much as is received. In all things, balance must be preserved, and the same will be asked of you. But worry not, come what may, your beautiful branch will ever be at your side. Okay. Dancing Plague. Wow, okay. What a name. It is time. My loyal friends. It is time. Victor hasn't unlocked it. I have no idea what Zephyr is doing. Let's see. All right. What are you wearing? Fine, I'll just go through the duty fighter. Up. This is a trial. Oh. Oh. Yep. Alright, everyone ready? Here we go. Let's do this. was that? Oh no! Who goes there? Are you the one who broke the seal? Oh, it looks like my brother's friend's character. Ah, so much time lost, so much frolicking and feasting left undone. We must make up for it, we must, beginning by playing with you. It's so quiet in here. There we go. It was so quiet. Who is this guy?
Come and play.
Zangief.
For the night is bright. You can sleep when you're dead.
I can sleep when I'm dead. My goodness. What is this music? It's very interesting. I don't know what's happening. Everyone's standing in a circle though, so I'll stand in a circle.
When you play
Fire resistance up. Okay. I'm staying in a circle. Oh. How interesting. Okay. Evaporated a pool.
We're sick of this cramped old castle. Let's play.
Oh. Oh. I didn't see the arrows fast enough. Oh. Okay. GG! No! Oh goodness. It's okay, I'll pull out the heals. I have no idea what's happening anymore. I am out of mana. So...
Dance like the leaves on the flowers.
I got a reward for being mortal.
This is so much fun. Let's play some more.
Oh. Yeah, so it won't have to. Let's die together with justice ever. She had a lot more health blocks than I thought she did. Okay. How unfortunate. There you go. Seth? Is it? Okay. So you still have your take sense up, so I was waiting. That the little orbs kicking down matched with the music. That was lovely. Oh, it's
We're sick of this crapped old castle. Let's play in it.
shields are tied by tanks. What, like this? Is that better?
Dance like the leaves on the fire. This is so much fun. Let's do some more.
Whoa. Oh, sorry, I was distracted. Ugh. Oh, they're doing the circles. Oh. There we go. Alright. Oh,
We can play no more.
I really had to focus. Yay, thank everyone. Bruce, you actually put way too much lemon in your tea? Oh no. That's not great. Oh. Hi.
You have freed our fallen king. Not that I expected any less, my Snayak. The dress, the crown, the scepter, the shoes. The time has come for these relics to serve their true purpose.
Oh.
For they are not only keys to the castle, they are also blessings to be bestowed upon the new king.
I didn't sign up for that. You can barely taste the tea because there's so much lemon.
The way into the castle is opened when it is time to relieve the reigning monarch of the throne. And the brave soul who does the deed has the honor of taking their place.
No, I didn't sign up for that.
However, should you ascend the throne, you will become one of us. Never again to live as men do.
Yeah, I have someone to get back to. He's sleeping right now. I need to help him. I'm spoken for.
My adorable sapling, my precious mortal. We Fae folk live forever, but such is not your virtue. To strive for a dream you will never see, to sow seeds that others might one day taste the fruits of your garden, that is the beauty of your kind. Burn bright and shine as only you can. These blessings, your lovely branch will accept in your stead.
Oh, cool. Okay. Congratulations, ma'am. Take is to give, balance and all. There must always be a king, says Liza. That's, you know, that's true. Look at you. You're looking great.
Kinla, Ilichla, Il Mheg, Okbra.
Rejoice and revel, for the kingdom of rainbows is forever young.
Now, shall we attend to those unwise enough to trespass in our realm?
She was talking about sowing seeds in a garden. It's like totally Hamilton. Sow seeds in a garden you never get to see.
Confound it. How did they get here so fast?
Damn these pixies and their tricks!
How in the seven hells?
Listen well. We come in pursuit of villains who have fled to this land. You know who and where they are. Now show yourselves and answer me before I lose my patience.
Oh, stop! It hurts! It hurts!
Enough! Lift the enchantment!
Minfilia, willful child. How many times must I come to collect you?
Gigi. One day, Ranjit. One day. One day, Gigi will get your clothing.
I won't return to your moor. And I won't let you hurt my friends.
What is this stance? Where did you learn it? No oracle I trained would make such an unseemly show of herself. Know your shame, gal. You're powerless. You have no life nor purpose, save that which our master sees fit to permit.
Oh.
Who are you to dictate her purpose? To lock her away and deny her a life? If she was powerless, it's because of you, you sanctimonious swine. But no longer.
Fool! Defiance only begets more suffering. It is through acceptance alone that one may find solace in this god's-forsaken world.
Look, the sky.
How fortuitous that it always happens to be nighttime when that happens.
The warrior of darkness has triumphed.
General? What are our orders? What do we do?
We do what we came to do. Subdue this rabble and find the warrior of darkness.
Forward, men! Take the villains captive! Are you deaf? I said...
Oh, shit!
What? What's happening?
Y'all being turned into bushes.
Water? That wasn't there before.
That's the fourth. Shit. Oh no! Oh shit!
What's the matter with you? Get a hold of yourselves, damn it!
Dude, you can't blame them for being afraid of being turned into a bush or falling into an endless pit of water.
General, they come in greater numbers. We must retreat.
All who stand with a warrior of darkness shall face justice. My master demands it.
I see. Well, it's a good thing Fea'ul volunteered to become king in your stead, for all our sakes.
We are grateful for your timely aid, Fea'ul, or should I say, your majesty.
It was the first night in recent memory. We all of us but wish to make the most of it. That's something you must remember about us Fae folk. Though our existence may be eternal, we exist only for the present. We live in the here and now, paying no mind to futures that may or may not be. To wit, we are not driven as men are. We cannot fight for such causes as men do.
Does that mean you won't aid us against the Sin Eaters?
Not unless the mood takes us. But if it was to repay a debt, well then, that's another matter. To take back as much as is taken. To create as much as is destroyed. To give as much as is received. Such is the way of Il Mheg. By this law, we shall lend you our strength, in return for the beautiful sky you have restored to us. In times of need, do not hesitate to call.
What about our pact?
Silly sapling. I shall remain at your side. Even should my body be in the castle, 'tis a simple thing to have a little part of me accompany you.
Oh, okay.
Treat them as you would Isnefis.
Don't look at me like that, Anaze. Maybe not so fun fact, when they transform into a bush, they're still alive in there, fully capable of thought and aware of the world around them. Rouge. But what about the ones that you? Isn't that a minion? Is it? Can't you get the bush people as a minion? My mom needs a very quick favor, so I'll be back in like 1 minute. She just needs a photo of something. She's out and about and needs help. So I will be right back. Okay. I should take care of it. Hello, Ryoja. Hi. Oh, instantly striking me with your speech. Never for a moment did I doubt that thou wouldst triumph over thy foe, yet the majesty of thine achievement delighteth me nonetheless. Night hath returned to Il Mheg, and we stand one step closer to delivering the first from its doom and averting the eighth unvote calamity. 'Tis but a pity thou wert not present to see the faithfolk put the Omorians to flight. 'Twas a sight to raise the spirits, I do assure thee. But what valuable allies they might prove, were the mood only to take them. Yes, Thinkard? You're gonna give me a present. I knew you could do it, and not only because of your blessing. We have a strength, you have a strength all your own, and it has seen us through many a trial. With the warden defeated, I believe our work here is done. It is time we are going together, needless to say. To the very end, the fate of our two worlds being at stake and all that. Now then, I suggest we hurry back to the Crystarium. Much and more may have happened while we were frolicking with the Frey folk. That Renji elected to pursue us makes me hopeful the city was spared Yuma's attentions, but I would sooner see for myself. Besides, I believe I speak for all of us when I say that I've had a belly full of Il Mheg. Let us away before the fairies think to play with us again. The twins are like, yes, please. Let's get out of here. Oh yeah, that little... The new Mao gave me, like, teleport tickets. You shall return anon. You've been entrusted with the dire task of getting bergs. Assuming burgers? Alright, there's a tree. I'll see you again soon. Yes, burgers, very good. I think that's what I'm gonna have for dinner too. And I will have the task of retrieving them as well. What? It's just people walking around. But you could go for a burger, Rouge? Yeah.
All seems well at the Crystarium.
While I was at work yesterday, I was talking with my pal about food, and we just made each other hungry nonstop. It was not great. It was the unwise decision to start talking about food. I suppose we could have ordered DoorDash, but that's expensive.
Yes. Ylmor was plainly more concerned with finding us. How flattering.
You're making burritos tonight? That's nice, Rouge. I can... Hello!
You certainly took your time. I had half resolved to complete the task myself.
Hi. It's so nice to finally meet you, sir.
And you are...
Oh.
Were one to study the annals of Garlean history, one would find yonder visage on many a page. Though
yep.
by rights, its youth should long since have faded.
Well, well, we have a historian in our midst. That spares me a lengthy explanation.
Hell yeah.
I am Solus Sos Galvus, founding father of the Garlean Empire, and under various guises, the architect of myriad other imperially inclined nations.
As for my true identity...
Oh, I can tell her his real name. Yeah.
I am Emet-Selch, Asian.
Who the hell told me about Emet-Selch to begin with? Someone was talking about him. And we're like, we haven't met that one yet.
Gaius spoke of you. A native of the source.
It was Gaius. Thank you, Alice. You answered my question.
Rank to La Habrea. And you came all this way just to introduce yourself to us?
Hey, guys, calm down.
Behold the sky, restored to its former glory. Have you ever seen a more affecting spectacle? Oh, it is truly, deeply... infuriating. Do you have any idea how much you have delayed the rejoining?
Oh, you see, yes.
Following the flood, the first had been listing ever further towards the light, towards stasis. The end was in sight.
He has so much character. I love him.
Enter man and his indomitable spirit. He would haul the world back from the brink. And adding his lumpen weight to the power of growth, he duly tipped the scales, if only by a fraction. Yet a fraction was enough to spoil the perfect imbalance needed to bring about a rejoining. Had mankind continued to live in idleness under Vorthri's rule, all the conditions would have been met. But you had to come and ruin it all. Thanks to your meddling, light supremacy is in doubt, and our painstakingly laid plans are in tatters.
Well, I should begin by thanking you for confirming Urianger's theories on the inner workings of the Calamity. He will be most pleased. As for what happens next, might I suggest you admit defeat and walk away?
He's speaking for his boyfriend. Yes.
Happy to let me go, are you? Because the murderous glint in your eye suggests otherwise. Indeed, it is enough to make me think better of confronting you alone. Look, it did cross my mind to simply side with Vorthri and kill you all, but that's no different from what La Habrea did.
Yeah.
And we all know how well that ended for him.
Got sucked into a sword.
And so, while it is liable to be troublesome, I have settled upon a different approach.
I like the sound of this.
Cooperation.
Look at him.
I will not raise a hand to hinder your hunt for the Light Wardens. If you desire it, I will even lend you my knowledge and strength.
Yes, teach me more, please.
Since time immemorial, you and yours have labored to rejoin the 13 shards, at the cost of countless lives. Do you expect us to believe that your objective has suddenly changed?
Nay, our objective is the same as it ever was. Though I dare say, You do not know our motive.
I don't, and I want to know more.
A war waged without knowledge of the enemy is no war. It is mere bloodletting. Just once. Might we not seek to find common ground?
Yes. I like the sound of this. Teach me your secrets.
For good or ill, I am immortal. Provided I have the inclination, I can always begin anew, scheme and conspire to my heart's content. But this time I thought that I might instead try to see eye to eye, to understand what drives the hero of the source, to determine if our goals are truly incompatible.
His posture is like mine. Utter shit.
So come, shed your preconceptions. See beyond the unscrupulous villains you take us for. When all is said and done, we may find ourselves pleasantly surprised. The proud discoverers of a path of cooperation rather than opposition. Think of it.
Oh.
Thou hast delivered thy proposal, and we would not dismiss it outright. If I may offer thee counsel, however, to make thy case via an illusion reflecteth poorly upon thy sincerity.
My apologies. You will forgive me if I'm not entirely at ease in the presence of a famed Ascian slayer. I felt it only prudent to take precautions. Nonetheless, your counsel is duly noted. I take my leave, friends. Rest assured, we shall meet again soon.
He's so sassy, I love him. Cooperation, he can't be serious, can he? Well, we've certainly been given much to ponder, but first things first, we should report to the XIV. You can run along, Saloon. We're perfectly capable of handling this little task. In light of your recent exertions, I'd say you'd earned a rest. Go on, take yourself off to bed. We'll see you later, refreshed and ready to sit for more. Wait, hang on! But I want to see the XIV too, though, Alize. You can't do this to me. Guys! Wait! No! Guys! How dare they rob me of that? I was looking for you. I saw you down on the map and I was so confused. I was like, where the hell did he hide? I was very confused. Rouge. Oh, they robbed me of a chance to see the Exarch. And I don't like it. Like, go get some sleep. No, who needs sleep? Certainly not me. Got the sass on him? Yes, Rouge. But we love that. That's what we love about him. Well, welcome back. We've been expecting you. Find refreshments. Okay. No, I will find refreshments. Someone made me sandwiches. Alright, where are you, Ardbert? We have a lot to talk about. I saw your best bud. And you did too, honestly. So did you. Oh my god. Oh. Well. Rouge is grilling up some carne asada and making guacamole in the molcaje. Molcaje? I don't know what that is. Sounds good though. I hope the past few days have not been overly taxing. Pray take your rest and recover.
From the Exarch, is it? With that mirror of his, he can watch your every move, you know. He'll probably think you're talking to yourself.
Oh my god, he made me sandwiches. Yeah, they made up for it. They made up for it for forcing me to go to my room. He made me a sandwich. Oh my god.
Still, he's keeping you well fed.
Uh-huh.
Judging by his people's faith in him, he seems to be a decent sort. But so much about him remains shrouded in mystery.
I know.
Like, what was he doing back in my day? There was no such person when I was around.
I doubt there was a crystal tower either, sir.
A lot's happened since the flood, though. Since I was set adrift. I know little more than you do of this city's history in the Exarch's past. Not that it matters. It's Emet-Selch we should be concerned about. When our world was about to be consumed by light, the Ascian in white appeared before us. He said that the only way for us to live on was to bring about the rejoining. Desperate as we were, we heeded his words, not realizing that the flood was of the Ascian's own making. They cannot be trusted. None of them. But Emet-Selch had one thing right. One should not fight blind. That's what we did. And it cost us everything we held dear.
You're putting me off my dinner.
What? What about Seto? What is there to say? All right. He's done some growing. When we were traveling together, he was nowhere near as big, and he obviously couldn't speak. I had no idea how much that medallion meant to him. What about you, anyway? You must have a friend like Seto. Chocobo, perhaps? Come on, you tell me something for a change.
Yes, his name is Wazy. He is, turquoise. He heals me in battle. Oh god, I'm like planking. That does not look comfortable. Oh god. How did I even sleep on this thing? Oh, I ate all the sandwiches though. Exarch minimum of 100 years old. I know. I know. Don't care. Oh, hi, Emma. Good evening to you, sir. I do hope you are well rested. The Exarch and your companions are presently gathered in the ocular. He asks that you convene with them at your earliest convenience. Yeah. Hi, Rouge. Rouge. I got sandwiches, Rouge. Is it picnic time? Let me in. I'm here to see him. Hello, everyone. Oh, okay.
Ah, there you are. You're just in time to welcome our guest.
Hi, Emmett. Welcome. Teach us more.
Please. Did I not explicitly tell you that we would be meeting again soon? Lest you forget, I made you a promise. I have no intention of meddling with your mission. I come only to observe.
Your Exarch friend in particular has piqued my curiosity.
Summoning you all like that. Most impressive.
Oh. Huh.
You honestly expect us to believe you've come only to observe? Or that you might deign to lift a finger to aid our cause if called upon? Even if there were a sliver of truth in your words, I would never accept your help. Not in my darkest hour. Not after all the suffering your kind has wrought.
So petty. I meant what I said, and I said what I meant. Wage your war against the Sin Eaters, put each and every Light Warden to the sword, prove yourselves heroes, brave and true, and I will be glad to embrace you as allies.
Every hotel is the Emet-Selch chair. What does that mean? What does that mean?
Allies worthy of bearing the burden of truth. Surely such a partnership would be preferable to yet another round of fisticuffs.
Yes. I want the truth, Emmett.
And thus did the olive branch wither and die. Pity.
No.
Well, let no man say I did not try, futile as it was.
That weird chair by the bed for watching. So many quotables from this man. Listen, okay,
Though I
that's
suspect
fabulous.
you will seek me out when you grow tired of making the same mistakes. Difficult decisions lie ahead of you. Decisions best made with the benefit of knowledge to which only the eternal are privy. For now, I shall resume my shadowy vigil. Whatever you choose to do, make sure it's worth watching, would you?
Okay. What do you have to say, Exarch?
What was that all about?
A vain attempt to make us doubt our chosen course, most like. As if we'd believe a word that passed his lips. Unless you think there is some truth in what he says.
If he simply meant to lead us astray, he could have done so without revealing himself. At least, not in the manner he did. It goes without saying that an alliance with the Ascians is out of the question. But since we have no way of knowing where they might be hiding, it seems only logical to press on with our mission, even if our enemy seems content for it to succeed.
Exarch, you've been awfully quiet.
Then let us discuss the Sin Eaters.
Oh, he just has not a word to share about Emmett, which is interesting. Does he know something we don't? Well,
I would begin by thanking you
Probably.
For your efforts thus far.
Most
in
likely.
striking down the Light Wardens of Lakeland and Il Mheg, you have accomplished more in your short time here than all of our forces managed in the last century.
Sorry to show you up.
That may be, but the Wardens of Calusia, Amareng, and Rak'tika remain.
Indeed, and their precise whereabouts are as yet unknown. Which is why I propose we divide our forces and conduct a systematic survey of each region. Once we have found our quarry, we may then determine how best to proceed.
I'll take Amareng in that case. I know the lie of the land well enough.
If there are no objections, I will make for Calusia. I have connections there both in and around Yulmore that may prove useful.
Then I would ask that you journey to Rak'tika. There you will find Y'shtola. With her assistance, I doubt the Warden will evade your grasp for long.
Is Y'shtola the conjurer you and Urianger used to talk about?
That's right. Though we haven't spoken much since she left for the forest.
He only visits Urianger.
I fear I may be to blame for that. I had every intention of relaying the news of your arrival, but she is disinclined to speak with me.
Oh.
You have visited her, have you not? Might I trouble you to...
It would be no trouble.
My thanks. While you are all out in the field, I shall be here attending to business. I had somewhat fancifully contemplated joining the search myself.
Oh.
But other matters demand my attention.
Fancifully. What's that? Aetheryte ticket?
What's that?
A missive from Lord Vorthry.
Oh.
He invites me to join him in Yulmore to discuss the recent conflict at Lida Laran.
That's not great.
And? Did he even bother to offer any bait? It's obviously a trap.
I should be surprised if it were not. Nevertheless, I must seize this opportunity to speak with him, even if only a few words are exchanged. Though my power will be much diminished so far from the tower, it is a risk I am willing to take. Master Alphino, might I impose upon you to accompany me to Yulmore prior to beginning your reconnaissance?
Of course.
Then let us make ready. Safe travels to you all.
Before you leave, I would make a request of you. There's a church, or rather the ruins of a church, at Fort Job, and I ask that you go there before seeking out Y'shtola. It's a place where people once gathered to worship the light. Alas, it has long since fallen into disuse. Yet within the hall, there remains a tablet whose writing is, I believe, may prove of use to Y'shtola. At the very least, such a relic would make a suitable gift for your reunion. A most considerate proposal. Very well. Ere we depart for Rak'tika, we shall journey on to Fort Job that we might secure this relic. Where the hell's Fort Job? Okay. Safe travels, Saloon. I pray the tablet and its contents prove of interest to Y'shtola. You guys be safe. I confess, a great deal of my time in Cluja was spent befriending the people, but that is not to say I gave no thought to our primary goal. Once I've escorted the Exarch to Yulmore, you can be certain I will do all I can to discern the whereabouts of any warden that may be hiding in Cluja. There's so many ruins scattered throughout Amareng, I'm honestly not even sure where to start. Oh, okay. Where's Fort Job? Oh. It's the one I just kept walking past. Okay. No, I don't want to go to New Gridania. Okay. I'm just happy I finally got to meet Emmett. My brother talks about him so much. Makes me excited. I don't even know what's happening. Sorry, I got spooked. I didn't know someone was home, and I heard movement. Yeah, Norianji. Aetherites. And a chocobo. Or, no, it's a gemstone trader, okay. The Amaro is up here. Why are you gonna be so far away? Oh my goodness. Alright, Orianji. Here amidst these ruins, we will find the Church of the First Light, and within that hollowed hall, the tablet we seek. Time is of the essence, my friend. Let us be quick. At the height of Lakeland's prosperity, these sites served not as man's final bastion, but as testament to his ingenuity and architectural prowess. The Church of the First Light was responsible for many such marvels, building majestic chapels in every corner of the realm. Alas, the flood with its inexorable tides would drown nigh everyone, and did all but put an end to the religion as a whole. For the creatures which then did rise from that fulgent deluge were seen as agents of divine punishment, sent to devour sin and sinner both, whence came the name of Sin-Eater. The people were lost, seemingly forsaken by their god. Yet, where there is light, there hath ever been shade, and 'twas in the dark they sought solace. The most devout of those worshippers of shadow did then migrate to the Rak'tika Greatwood, but that is a tale for another time. For now let us find what remaineth of the chapel here. Okay. No! It's ugly! I like the little wings. It was cool. Aye, this is indeed the church we seek. It's surprisingly intact. What little is left of the churches I've seen until now has always borne the scars of decades of disuse. Its subterranean construction hath done much to protect the hall from the ravages of time, yet the reason for its remarkable preservation may be deduced from its decoration. As faith in the light did wane, so rose the reverence for the dark, and its followers did want for places of worship. To be plain, the standards which do adorn these walls belong not to those who built them, but to worshippers of the dark, the Knights Blessed. Who subsequently migrated to Rak'tika, yes? Indeed, 'twas beneath the shaded boughs of the Rak'tika Greatwood that they finally found sanctuary. Often, many times, did Yilmor make spurious overtures of friendship unto them, but they are no fools. The Exarch knoweth full well that Y'shtola in her seclusion doth labor to learn all she may of the blessed in their past. 'Tis why he sent us here, I now see. Okay. The tablet of which he spoke no doubt provideth a glimpse into the history that she so yearneth to comprehend. Well then, we'd better hurry up and find it. Search your surroundings. Oh, okay. Can look at my friends. Can anyone tell me what this infernal tablet even looks like? Okay. With the tablet, a fragment of Holy Scripture, would most assuredly rest here on this altar, yet this would, I presume, also have been where the Blessed placed the font of seeing used in the practice of their faith. Whither then would they have set the tablet? I mean, I see it, but what's Vinfilia doing? I can barely see my hand in front of my face, if only that torch were a little closer. Okay, being useless, it would seem. Oriange, it's on this side. Within the altar, thou sayest? Not escapeth thine eye, 'twould seem. This is indeed the tablet we seek. Curious, these engravings predate the Knights Blessed. If I am not mistaken, they are written in the script of the ancient empire of Ronka, whose capital once stood in the midst of what is now Rak'tika. 'Twill be no small matter to decipher them. A fine gift for our seeker of truth. 'Tis plain the Exarch understandeth Y'shtola only too well. But come, let us quit this place and make ready for our journey into the woods. Oh. Ere we depart, there is a custom of the Knights Blessed which I feel compelled to elucidate. As one might expect, they deem light to be abhorrent, and everything it touches befouled. Thus do they take the utmost pains to protect all they can from its taint, including their very names. To speak plain, it is the belief of the blessed that one's own name must never be uttered in the light of the everlasting day. Yet this commandment precludeth not the use of another's. Thus do parents protect their children, and in rare cases, masters their disciples. So it is that Y'shtola has taken the name of Master Matoya. Lest we offend them, I bid you seek not her true name, but in the blessed presence. With that in mind, let us speak with the guard who keepeth vigil at the Greatwood's border. So I'm looking for Matoya now, am I? That is interesting. It's fine to say your master's name, but not your own? Okay. Well, whatever you guys say. Well, my traveler, what business brings you here? Yes, of course, right this way. Oh, okay.
No matter how far he goes, man cannot resist looking back on the path he has walked. The untold stories and secrets of the past can be more alluring than the promise of tomorrow. So he braves the forests of Rak'tika in search of mystery and wonder. Of Ronka, to which all seekers of hidden truths are inevitably drawn.
We have arrived. Vast though these woods may be, they are, by and large, uninhabitable. Not so the swamps of Cydia, however, whose sparse foliage permitted man a foothold.
Oh! Hello, Emmet.
No lands must remain beyond our grasp. Go forth, conquer, rule! Forgive me. A sudden pang of nostalgia for those halcyon days.
She can't unhear Sorkin singing. I know. It's exactly what came to me when I heard her. I was like, oh no, it's that video. It's that video that my brother showed me.
Exploring virgin territories, subjugating primitive peoples, all for the glory of Garlemald.
If you've brought your ivory standard, I'll be happy to tell you where to stick it.
Can we not simply take a moment to enjoy the view together? Or would you rather I spied on you from the shadows? Much more of this, and I may very well begin to regret my show of good faith.
If you really want to stay, then help us fight.
Oh.
No, I think not. I am an observer, nothing more. Even shielded by the shadows of these boughs, I feel the light's presence most keenly. To accompany you is taxing enough. To fight is out of the question.
I will suffer your company if I must, but not your commentary.
Oh my god! Hey, Emmett! I can't go that as deep as he does. What is it now? Did you expect me to regale you with friendly banter? Oh, very well. I will humor you this once. We consider it my latest act of good faith. Come on then, what do you wish to know? Why choose to look like this here? Well, what a curious question. Mortal flesh is but the vessel into which we Ascians pour the elixir of our souls, molding it as it fits the occasion, or not, if we so choose. Be it for a year or millennium, I prefer to retain the same form until my duty is done. So after arriving here in the first, I fashioned some hapless body into the man you see before you. Though, as your friend over there can attest, there are those of us who forego such alterations. He was ever the rash one, Lahabrea, jumping from vessel to vessel, never heeding the toll it took on him. Oh, that's... okay. If you've nothing to ask me, why are you still here? Don't you have wardens to vanquish, a realm to save? We get to talk to him. 'Tis plain our Ascian counterpart meaneth to follow wheresoever we lead. Were it otherwise, he would not suffer the overabundance of light in these woods. Verily, it pervadeth every corner, and so long as the light warden remaineth, the sin-eaters shall be free to prey upon these lands without surcease. If not 'tis done, 'tis but a matter of time before the blessed will come. 2 years past, a swarm of sin-eaters did lay waste unto their largest settlement, killing a great many of their priests in so doing. Though some few did survive, they knew not how to go on. Wayward souls in want of a guiding hand, for mercy Y'shtola hath provided that which they sorely needed. They have since endeavored to restore their home, and thither shall we bend to our steps. To Fort Gone. Fort Gone? Since when did Gone Freaks have a fort named after him? It sounds... We are cursed, Rouge. Yes, a hunter reference, indeed. I can't help it. Anything to say, Emmett? Well, where's this friend of yours we've come to meet? I don't know yet.
I see little sign of recent activity, nor hath any meaningful progress been made with the reconstruction. Mayhap Y'shtola sought shelter elsewhere. Come, let us quit this place.
Now, surround them!
Oh. It's a man in a dress. Oh no, it's a man in dresses. You guys look fabulous.
These Sin Eaters, they're not like the others.
Maybe because we're not Sin Eaters.
There's a reason for that. Lower your weapons, please. We mean you no harm.
How is it they can speak?
Okay.
It's a Sin Eater trick. They mean to kill us all.
Kuba Kuba. You really want this series to continue? Oh, I mean, yeah.
Perhaps they speak the truth.
We all do, man. It's a shame. Emmett?
Oh, for the love of...
He's like,
I
oh.
had hoped that by accompanying you, we might come to understand one another. But all I have come to understand is that you have a knack for inflaming the natives. You've committed the cardinal sin of boring me. And so I retire to the shade.
Oh.
Good luck.
Don't smirk at me like that. Oh, wait, you just made it worse though.
Did you see that one disappear?
Shit. That Koopa would have been appropriate with my new weapon. Listen. I would never stoop so low.
La Habrea.
Enough. Runard report.
Y'shtola! I mean,
Master Matoya.
Matoya. Hello. I love the feathers. And the staff.
We apprehended them as you ordered, but are you certain these are Sin Eaters?
You've returned. Welcome back, Liza.
The intense light of the ether I saw was unmistakable. If not Sin Eaters, then what?
'Tis passing queer that Y'shtola should mistake us for the enemy, is it not? Mayhap it hath been too long since last she beheld the radiance of thine ether. Master Matoya, hath time truly made strangers of us?
Nay, I recognize you, Urianger, Thancred. And this is Minfilia of the First, of whom you spoke before.
Just so. And knowing as thou must that we come in peace, might I prevail upon thee to have thy comrades lower their arms?
First explain this other presence in your company. The one I know not.
Oh, come on now,
There is but
Y'shtola.
one manner of creature in this world whose ether is suffused with such an abundance of light.
Mine apologies, Master Matoya, but thou art mistaken. Before thee standeth our dearest comrade, the truest hero among us. Though he is but recently arrived here in the First, not one but two Light Wardens have already perished by his most puissant hand.
Puissant. Hey, Y'shtola.
It cannot be.
Hi. Nice to see you too, Master Matoya.
Master Matoya?
Lower your weapons. Forgive us this hostile welcome. Come. I would give you a proper introduction to Rak'tika and its people.
Instantly get greeted by it. Okay. You have been busy since arriving in the first, I gather, but I would hear the tale of your travails in more suitable surroundings. With Port Goen yet to be rebuilt, the Knights Blessed have made their home in a settlement to the northeast. I'll await you at its entrance. Follow the path through yonder gate, and you'll follow me, and you will find me soon enough. Port Goen! Oh no! Alright, come on now. I can parkour on a mount, I swear. There you are. I was beginning to worry. Much like the Twelves would, this forest has a way of dealing with those who stray too far from the beaten path. But I digress. Let me show you the home of the Knights Blessed. The red candles make it feel like a cult, Yushtola. Hang on. Ether crystal. And an Amoro keep. Oh. Hello. I like your clothes, sir. Okay, I'm ready.
Slitherbow is the largest of the blessed settlements. They worship no gods, instead revering darkness itself. It is a curious kind of faith, but one which has granted them the strength to persevere in the wake of the flood.
Okay.
I hope you weren't expecting a grand feast by way of welcome. They are a simple people. Now, I would hear of your travels away from prying ears. Come. I see. And now you seek the Light Warden of Rak'tika.
Yep.
In the days after I arrived in the First, I too relied upon the Crystal Exarch for guidance. But his penchant for secrecy and the telling of half-truths soon lost him my trust. And thus did I strike out on my own. My work eventually led me here to the forest, which I have come to know like the back of my hand. I cannot say with certainty where your quarry is hiding, but I am confident I can narrow the search.
Well, go on then.
Some few thousand years ago, this forest stood at the heart of the Empire of Ronka. A great many relics of that civilization can still be found to the east in Ixmaya, or rather could be found, were the area not fiercely guarded. Ixmaya, you see, is home to a tribe of warriors whose lineage is said to date back to the time of the Empire. Any attempt to enter their territory is met with lethal force. They offer no warnings, and suffer no trespasser to escape. Needless to say, my every attempt to survey the area has been thwarted.
Mayhap the Warden hideth there, full knowing none may approach it for fear of these protectors.
As for the tablet, I find the timing of its discovery suspiciously convenient. If I did not know better, I would think someone was trying to curry favor with me.
Oh.
Regardless, it will take time to decipher these writings. Yet I would not be at all surprised if they somehow held the key to entering Ixmaya unmolested. The Exarch has a nose for serendipity.
If there is aught I can do to assist thee in unraveling their secrets, thou needst only ask.
Thank you, Urianger. I may well take you up on that offer. While we set to work, might I suggest you take a tour of the city? Should you be in any doubt as to the importance of your role as the Warrior of Darkness, the people here will surely cure you of it.
I must say, Ishtola, while most of us have struggled to come to terms with our altered circumstances, you seem to have adapted rather well.
Lest you forget, Master Matoya and I dedicated our lives to uncovering the truth which hides at the heart of our world. Though separate, the fate of this reflection is nevertheless bound to that of our home. That I would be daunted by such an invaluable opportunity is absurd. But what of you, Thancred? Could it be that you are still struggling to come to terms with the nature of your young companion?
Oh, oh no.
My struggles are none of your concern. Quite why you would speak thus and in this company, I do not know. Perhaps you left more of yourself back in the source than I assumed. If you'll excuse me.
Ooh.
He understands that I'm not the same, that I'm not her.
Understands, perhaps, but does not accept. The question being whether he ever will.
That was almost Emmett coded.
And whether you will, more importantly. As difficult as your circumstances may be, they are yours, not his. 'Tis you and you alone who bears ultimate responsibility for your life.
You're right, Rouge. It was. And the thinkers of the group, other than Cryo. Still don't understand why you call her Krill.
But you need not make any hard choices now. Why not go and get some fresh air, clear your head?
Oh, 'cause she's small? Okay. Got a bit windy. Pants! Please don't look ugly. Oh, I can't even see them. That's fine by me. I am not indifferent to Thinker's troubles. Nevertheless, I will not apologize for holding him to a higher standard after all these years. He has ever been a man of considerable resolve, and that is what I will continue to expect. though it heartens me to know that some of us remain ourselves in spite of our present circumstances. I can but imagine how Alizé and Alcuno have changed since arriving here in the first. Oh my. Perhaps you should be concerned with how you have changed. Change is part of life, but you can help us change for the better. You're right. And after my untoward remarks towards Thancred, don't doubt he thinks I changed for the worst. I'll have to speak with him later. Returning to the matter at hand, I really must begin work on deciphering this tablet. In the meantime, perhaps you should take a look about Silverbow. If there is anything you need, pray speak with Runar at the plaza. Is that the cool lion man? Or tiger man? It is. Hi, dude. You're cool. Welcome, friend, welcome. My apologies for our less than hospitable greeting earlier. Tell me, what is your name? From where do you hail? I'm Saloon. From the Custodium, I see, and this tablet you've brought may help us find the Light Warden here in Rak'tika. Well, you're welcome to stay with us as long as you need. Come, let me show you around. Oh. Okay. Would it be alright if I joined you? Of course, of course. Anything for the guests of our dear Master Matoya. Thank you. She means a great deal to the Knights Blessed, doesn't she? If not for her, we may have all perished in the Great Fire. With our priests slain and our home in ruins, we were at the mercy of the Sin Eaters. It was she who drove them back, and with her sage guidance, we were able to rebuild. Before long, she became a central figure in our community, a great oak within whose shadow many have come to find solace. That is not to say there were not those hesitant to grant an outsider such authority, myself included. Perhaps it is the smile in her eyes when she speaks of the sunless sea. I feel whole again now that she is with us, and I have no doubt the others feel the same. She is as much a part of the Knights Blessed as any of us, and we are grateful for all she does in service of the dark. But you did not hear this from me, yes? Now, you should know there are certain customs we ask guests to adhere to so long as they reside within Slitherbow. To show reverence to the dark? In a word, yes, but fear not, it is not too involved. Let us begin with something simple. Follow me. Do I get new clothes? Can I get one of those clothes? They're cool. Hang on, there's a mender. Okay, back to it. Should you see any of our people come to this chamber, they have likely returned from a journey beyond the borders of Rak'tika. We use the water stored here to cleanse ourselves of the light's impurity. A simple and perhaps peculiar custom, but it is one of our most important. Would you two kneel for just a moment that I might rid you of the light's impurity? Oh, you're gonna need a lot of water for me, buddy. I've soaked up a good amount of light. Okay, now do that like 100 more times. As Runa lightly sprays you with water, your skin begins to tingle. Oh. Tingly skin. And with that, you have been cleansed of the light's blighted touch. How do you feel? Tingly. I'm not sure, to be honest. Not refreshed exactly, but I do feel different. Has this water been treated in some way? only blessed by our priests. They are practiced in the arcane arts. As such, it is said their prayers imbue the water with a faint, dark energy. A prickling sensation. No one has ever spoken of such a reaction before. Oh. I won't say it was an unpleasant sensation, but I too felt something strange. The dark aspect of this water should have no discernible effect on this. By the gods, Festivatoria is right. You are sin-eaters. No, we just were blessed with light, sir. I jest. What you felt was likely no more than the chill of the water. Perhaps now would be a good time for you to acquaint yourselves with the people of Slitherbow. For that I must teach you a customary greeting. Alin Tuta, in the language of Ranka, it is one of several ways one might say good evening. Oh. The road is not as safe as it once was. In this greeting lets us quickly discern friend from foe. Is there a handshake or gesture we should know too? I would hate to offend anyone. Oh. You need not worry. Merely speak the words Alin Tuta, and they will know you are as friends of the blessed. I'll await your return here. Now go. They are likely to be heartened by your knowledge of our ways. Okay. Ah. Into time, ma'am. She smiled warmly. Okay, she's not even gonna return the greeting. A new traveler, Alin GC, and welcome to Slitherbow. You must forgive us as we seem strangely reserved. We are quiet and discerned people. Silent and serene as the sunless sea, the quiet makes it easy to discern the presence of eaters and other dangers here in the woods. That's true. Hi, Liza. Alin GC, welcome friend. I take it you'll remain in these woods for some time, yes? Be wary of these woods, you'll find poison in near everything you see, but fear not, our medicinal tea will help you, will keep you healthy. Ask it, and it is yours. Oh, okay. Everyone was so kind and gracious. I was nervous at first, but already I'm starting to feel at home. There's still much I have to learn about the Knights Blessed, but their faith and strength of will is nothing short of inspiring. I can see now how they've built such a thriving community. You are returned. Very good. No doubt they were glad of your company. It has been too long since we have had visitors. Remember, if you ask any questions, or if you have any questions, or there's anything you need, do not hesitate to ask. Head nods. Good. Speaking of which, we must arrange food and lodgings for your stay. As friends of Master Victoria, we cannot ask for payment, but if you would be willing to lend a hand... I'd rather not, but alright. I like you, Runar. We are fortunate indeed to play host to such generous souls. The task I have in mind is simple enough. All I ask is that you take a jug of water. What is happening? All I ask is that you take a jug and water the crops in the square. What the heck was that? Oh, one of my party members was in a fight. May I help too? If you can hold one of those things. Of course, one of you can do the filling and the other the watering. Speak with Isabella, when you have finished, she will be relieved to hear the crops have been tended to. While you take care of that, I will see to your room and a warm meal. I was so thrown off by that. Right then, I'll fill you water. Yeah, I'll do this. I don't think there's gonna be a dungeon for a while. This is the only jug I could find, but just small enough to lift, but I'm afraid there's a crack in the bottom. You'll need to hurry to the garden before all the water leaks out. Sorry about that, you saw a hunt mark? Oh, okay. What the? Why is art burnt? Oh my god. Okay. Look at me go. I've watered half the plot, fetch another jug of water to take care of the rest. Okay. Is there enough water for the plot? Only half, I see. Well, let me refill the jug for you. The whole plot has now been thoroughly watered. Well met, travelers. I observed you earlier speaking with the others. Have you need of something? You watered your crops. You watered the crops! My apologies for not noticing sooner. I have been rather distracted of late. Watering the crops was always Tadia's duty, but she is no longer with us. We have since taken care of sharing the duty, though never with guests. You are most kind. Is there anything else we can do to help? We could plant something if you'd like. There's no need. This plot is small, it is true, but it provides us with enough to survive. We ask for no more. You guys only need 12 plants to live. I don't know how you manage. Yeah. Have the blessed not considered leaving? Life would surely be easier almost anywhere else. I can understand why you might say that, but the easiest path is not always the right one. Tell me, do you know of our history? How our faith came to be? Yes, I believe so. The Knights Blessed was initially formed by those who lost their homes in the wake of the flood. What began as an occasional gathering of survivors eventually grew into a community, which ultimately decided to strike out on its own in the Rak'tika Greatwood. I see you've read our history, but there is a history that is told and one that is lived. These markings are cool. Like so many of those times, the first of the Knights Blessed lost everything, their homes, their loved ones, all they held dear. To make matters worse, none could say what became of the souls of those lost to the flood when their bodies were reborn as sin-eaters. The people were without answers, without hope, their gods having drowned along with everything else. It seemed that nothing was beyond the reach of the light. But soon they realized that where there is light, there must be darkness. And in that truth, they found a new faith, a belief that the souls of the departed could yet find peace beyond their burning skies in the sunless sea above. That is why we pray for the safe passage of wayward souls unto that blessed black abyss, for the return of the night, that we might someday look upon the kingdom of heaven with our own eyes. We remain in these woods for the selfsame reasons our founders first chose them, that we may lead lives of simplicity, but the shade of these trees is a constant reminder of our faith. So many seeking paradise in Yomor. It's refreshing to find people who value a humbler existence. You're kind to say so. Many consider us our way of life foolish, and so it must seem to those who yet cling to their worldly possessions. In times such as these, when everything can be taken away in an instant, it is all too easy to lose sight of why we fight or to go on living. It is not to hold fast to material things, but to hold those who went before us in our hearts, to keep alive the legacy they have left us. This we must do for them, our children, and generations yet unborn. to keep their legacy alive. Lunar! Done tending to the crops already? Very good. It should not be long before your room is ready. Runar! Yes? Oh. In the woods, sin eaters, I fear they may have the touch. Where? What? Okay. In the grove to the southwest. For mercy, they've yet to wander any closer to Sotherbow. They may have no need to engage. Inform the guard that no one is to set foot outside the village until they have moved on. But sir, what of Tadia's heartstone? It must be retrieved before the service. Of all the times for sinners to appear. Are you just going to leave them alone? Under normal circumstances, we would not hesitate in striking the beast down, but if they indeed have the touch, I will not miss them corrupting one of our own. What was that you said about a stone? A few days past, Tadia, a child of the Knights Blessed, was slain by the Sin Eaters. We succeeded in retrieving her body, but in our haste we failed to notice her necklace was gone. Strung to it was a pendant of jade, her heartstone. All of the Knights Blessed are given such a stone at birth. It is the most valuable possession no one can own. It is custom to present the heartstone of the deceased at their funeral as an offering to the heavens, but now... What if I could find it for you? I've experienced fighting sin eaters, and the light's corruption does not touch me like it does others. Master Vittoria called you Minfilia, did she not? Are you truly the Minfilia, descended from the Oracle? Even so, I dare not ask you to risk your life for the blessed. I understand how you feel, but I can't stand by knowing that your people are in need and I can help. Please let me do this. Very well, but if the danger proves too great, you must retreat. I could never forgive myself if we were forced to hold a second service. I nearly forgot about Thancred. What if he returns before I do? I'll come with you. Thank you. With you at my side, I'm certain we can deal with them in no time at all. Go swiftly, and may the shadows keep you both. Okay. Oh, here we go. You wonder what the UV index here is? I don't know, but it would probably be good for me. I need more vitamin D. There, the Sin Eaters. Oh, okay, she spotted them. Oh, it's one of those? Jeez, okay. 2 of them. One of you guys are having issues. Oh, the touch. Because that's one of the ones that changed Tasleen. So the smaller ones must not be able to do that. I was hoping there would only be one. It's fine. There's no way we can search for the stone without dealing with them first. Let's get to it then. What? Shouldn't we make a plan first? Though there are only two. I'll draw one of them away. You can deal with the other. Don't die. Saint Good will yell at me. Hello. Holy shit, what level are you? Okay. Thanks, I guess. She's like, ah. These things are old news. Hang on, yeah, there's a stupid beetle thinking it wants to taste me. Saloon, there you are. I'm done. It's done. Though I fear I was a bit careless. I'll do better next time, I promise. I'm fine. You didn't worry about me. More importantly, we have to find that heartstone. They said it was made of jade, right? I'll search over there in the brush. It's a big area. Full of beetles, too. I use supervising. Oh my god, thank you for supervising, because that thing is evil. Oh, what the? There's a face on it, too. That is terrifying. Leave me alone, please. I just want to touch this pile of leaves. You stay over there, Supe. There we go. Oh, that guy's... Oh, is that Rouge? That is Rouge. Do you have any luck? It's beautiful, this has to be it. You know, Thinker always said you were a man of many talents, and I think I'm beginning to understand what he meant. Whoa, I have much to learn if I'm to be even half the hero you are. The hero she was. I'm sorry, forget I said anything. We should hurry back to Slitherbow. Bruno and the others are probably worried. How much health does that thing have? Oh. I didn't... That's what that was? Okay, well, that's alright. Everything's fine, guys. It's a power nap, but in stone, okay? It's just Dr. Stone. It's gonna heal me up. Okay. Good luck with that. that beastie does not look very nice and has a lot of health apparently. This new Ophelia is far more useful than the old model, says Rouge. That's true. On some parts. Liza says just trying to keep an eye out for any wayward beetles. Yeah, they suck. They need to leave me alone. You were not expecting an S rank? That thing was S rank? What the? How does that even? How do you identify that shit? Is it random or is it like depends on the monster? Don't you have to have like massive parties to take those down? Oh, S ranks spawn at specific locations. This is Zephyr. Hello, Zephyr, as well. Monster specific. It's effectively a world raid boss. Oh Jesus. Okay, yeah. All right. Don't die, my friends. Oh, thank goodness you're safe. I have begun to fear the worst. By all that is dark, you found it. We can proceed with her service as planned. These blessed gems serve not only to protect us in life, but to guide our spirits up to the sunless sea in the hereafter. Even should we be felled by the Sin Eaters, so long as these gems are recovered, our souls are ensured peace in the dark. Words fail to express my gratitude for this kindness you have done for the blessed. I must insist you and your friends attend Tatia's service as honored guests. There is still much we must do to prepare, but please go and inform the others. It will be held in the darker. When you arrive, there should be an attendant present to explain the proceedings. Okay. Saloon and I learned so much about the Knights Blessed while you were away, and we helped them recover a lost heirloom out in the woods. I know I wasn't supposed to leave, but they really needed our help. They were seniors, and as long as he accompanied you, but do try to be more careful. Your injuries could have been a lot worse. How did you? Let's just say a little bird told me, and it's telling me now that Saloon has business with us. Hi. Is something the matter? We have to go to a funeral. They've asked us to attend the service. Of course we'll go. It's being held in the darker, is it? We'll take care not to be late, I promise. Whoa. Cool. The elderly woman hands you a candle. She then points over at a nearby corner where you might place it. Oh, okay. Voila. My candle.
It seemed only right that we show our faces. May we join you?
Let us begin. I
I thank you all for coming to pay respects to our fallen daughter of the night. In the light, she was known as Todia, but in the dark, we shall remember her always as Menine. Let us each take a moment to offer her our prayers. We entrust her now to the night's sweet embrace. In darkness will she be free from pain and suffering, now and forevermore. May her soul find peace in the sunless sea of heaven, and in the love we bear for her in our hearts.
That vessel represents the night sky, the sunless sea of heaven.
Call upon you now, O bringer of shadow, to lead this gentle soul unto the sea. We call upon you, O warrior of darkness, to deliver her unto paradise everlasting.
I am told you assisted in the preparations for the service. On behalf of the Blessed, you have my sincerest thanks. The enduring legend of the Warrior of Darkness owes much to the traditions of these people. And none were more ardent in their faith than Todia. She would have been greatly moved by your presence.
You might not deliver her to the heavens, but if you could deliver the night sky to her people, the real night sky, it would be the next best thing. Their prayers would finally be answered. They could gaze up at the firmament and see their ancestors in every twinkle of the stars. We cannot allow their hopes and dreams to drown in the light. We have to bring back the dark. If we don't, who will? Forgive me, thinking of all those we have lost.
No, it's all right. We will bring back the dark.
Mayhaps sooner than later, in fact. Urianger and I have finished deciphering the tablet, and its contents were most illuminating. Let us reconvene in my chambers. We have much to discuss.
Okay. Nice. Good, you're here. Thanks to the Exarch's gift, our next course of action is now clear. Okay. You just finally you did kill it though. Wow. You just got it though. Jeez. Let me begin by first explaining the origins of this tablet. I initially believed it might detail the history of the Church of the First Light. Much to my surprise, it dates back to the end of the Ronkan Empire, and was likely written under the direction of the reigning ruler. It was a time of strife and unceasing war with neighboring nations. With each passing day, they yielded more and more territory to their enemies. In their desperation, petitions for aid were sent out to their allies. This was one such petition. 2 players, 20 levels higher than it, and it took that long to kill. Oh my god. You went and hit it, and you were like, why didn't its health move? Oh my god. And you think this ancient petition... Hang on. Liza and Rouge are beasts to be reckoned with. Will somehow help us get into Ixmaya? Indeed we do. For etched into this tablet is a method by which one may prove himself an ally of the Ronkan Empire. Provided we are able to decipher said instructions, we may entreat the ruins' protectors to grant us safe passage. The problem, however, is I presently lack the resources to decipher them in their entirety. We have but one recourse. There exists a stone monument inscribed with ancient Ronkan text and translations into a more modern dialect, which came into use after the fall of the Empire. I am confident it will suit our purposes. Where can we find this monument? Here, in Sitia, quite close to Slitherbow, in fact. The good news ends there, however, for it is in the possession of a rather radical faction of dark worshippers, the children of the everlasting dark. If I am to study the monument, I must infiltrate their encampment. I have no intention of taking longer than absolutely necessary, but I will nevertheless require time to transcribe the text I need. To ensure that I will have enough, I am afraid to ask you and I must ask you and Thancred to assist me. Okay. Before you even ask, the answer is no. If we're to remain unseen, our group must be as small as possible. Alright, I'll stay here until you return. We won't be long. If anything should happen, you keep her safe. That was quite the bow he did for him. Now let us convene outside, to the west of Slitherbow, where the path diverges. There's only an A rank? What? So the ranking depends on where exactly it spawns? Good God. The encampment we seek is to the north, but it would be foolish to simply rush in. A guard has been posted at Cleric to keep watch over the children. Perhaps he has aught to share of their recent activity. But we must tread carefully. There is a chance we may encounter them along the way. Stay close and stay alert. I would avoid a confrontation if possible. They rejoice in dealing death to others, claiming that in doing so they cleanse their victims of sin and usher them unto the sunless sea. Rather not sully my hands defending myself against such madmen. It's monster specific, and those monsters only spawn in set locations. S ranks have even further requirements, some even obtuse. Alright, that's ridiculous. It's ridiculous when you take into account some of the achievements. Isn't there like an achievement to yeah. Like the ranking is included in all of these. It's crazy. Oh, leave me alone. There's an S rank that spawns in Lakeland that requires discarding a veiled tenderloin, which is a material. What? So you literally have to like take a sacrifice item in order for it to spawn. I remember an S rank in Southern Thanalan that required the fates being doing without failing or letting any expire for a full hour, and flying didn't used to exist in a realm of what the who comes up with these rules? The blessed dark. Thank goodness you're unharmed. We would have arrived sooner, but we too had a rather unwelcome visit from the children. You're what acquaintance of Master Vittoria, then? My apologies. The children have been acting strange of late, so I thought I'd take a closer look. I was careless. Strange, what have you seen? At first, there seemed to be nothing out of the ordinary, the usual gathering of ingredients for poisons from flora and fauna. But then I took notice of their venomous spiders. They've been breeding them in much greater numbers. It's as if they're preparing for something. Any ideas as to what? Could be anything, really. If it meant the end of the blessed, nothing would be too cruel or violent for them. But perhaps we can use their present preoccupation with spiders to our advantage. If we were to introduce a threat to the nests where they keep them, the children would be compelled to save them. Bees, for example, are a natural predator of spiders. Oh, okay. Set them loose on the nests and we would have our opportunity to sneak into their encampment. What a mischievous plan, I like it. With a bit of smoke, we should be able to subdue a few colonies long enough to secure their hives. If anything we might be able to use. Shove smoke bombs at that outpost just over there. And it's settled. Grab a few smoke bombs from the outpost and search about for beehives. I imagine the bees won't take too kindly to your visit, but once they're knocked out, take the beehives and bring them back here. Two will suffice, I should think. Okay. The swings were full on. The community comes together to spawn and kill it. Now it's been reduced to, alright everyone, all aboard the train. That's the massive group of people that just fly around together. I've seen a few of them in my days. I completely went the wrong way. The door is like right here. Okay. Yep. Alright. Alright, bees. When the sun is blocked out by mounts galore, you know the hunt is on. Okay, so I have to kill the bee swarm. And then I put the hive in a sack. There we go. Didn't know if they wanted me to straight up just capture the bees. Leave me alone, bird. The guard returned to Slitherbell, but not before offering his thanks. As for the beehives, Thinker and I were successful in acquiring what we need. How did you fare? This is more than enough. The children are certain to be displeased. Let us hurry before the bees begin to stir. The children's settlement is to the west, a place they call Woven Oath. According to the guard, there is an airway apart from the entrance which leads to the spider's nest. If the fates are kind, the way will be clear. Lift me up, river. Free me of the river. There's a lot of pigs in this forest. Oh. Oh, that's weird. Okay. Boys are often at home in the forests, yes, that's true. Up there is the airway, do you see it? Yeah. A bit far perhaps, but we should be able to toss the bag through. Though we should probably loosen the ropes, keeping it closed enough that it falls open when it lands inside. May I do the honors? Pull that shoulder, Thancred. You got so far. That should do it. Now we wait. What is that? The bees by the abyss, they're everywhere. Help, someone help. We have to save the spiders. Sounds like our plan is working. Still, it is quite likely not all were drawn away from their posts. If you should come to blows with the children, I'll see to it any signs of struggle are concealed. Failing that, I'll create a distraction to buy Y'shtola more time. Should anyone get past me, it falls to you to guard her. Your concern is appreciated, but I sincerely doubt it will come to that. Why do I get the feeling you enjoy the idea of my loafing about bored in the shadows? Come now, Thancred. The shadows are a fitting place for a warrior of darkness. Now, if you both are ready. Not the bees. Yeah, what about the bees' feelings? Can I go this way? Hi, Liza. I have to go this way. Is there an ether card in here? No. Good. Say hi to Shelob for me, would you? Who the heck is that? Pardon me, sir. The point of seeing suggests that this is a chamber for prayer. At the very least, they would not place this near potential distractions from their worship. Perhaps the monument is further in. A giant spider from Lord of the Rings. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't know that. There's a lot of art here, Y'shtola. Yes, this is it. It will be but a moment to keep watch by the entryway. On second thought, would you mind examining the murals on these walls while I look over this? At a glance I could tell they are old, predating the founding of the Blessed and the Children, in fact. We're not like to come here a second time. 'Twould behoove us to learn all that we can. Okay. This merely appears to be ancient. A warrior in the middle stands triumphant over what appears to be a creature of shadow. Other figures surround the warrior, rejoicing in their victory. The daughter of an even bigger spider? Tolkien is very afraid of spiders? Oh, okay. No wonder. The merely appears to be very old. The ruler sits atop a throne, attended by their subjects. Okay. Really appears to be fairly old. A knight shields himself and their comrades from an encroaching darkness. The central figure is considerably faded. But that's... I know them. That was Artbert and his buddies, wasn't it? Yeah, like the staff, the bow, yeah.
These paintings, they seem familiar. Depictions of heroes throughout history. The Age of Gods, the Empire of Ronka, and this. There was a man, a researcher who pored over these pieces. He offered us work when we needed it. Slaying beasts, delivering provisions. A funny old bugger he was. But he had a good heart. He believed this first painting dated back to a time of myth and legends. A tribute to the heroes of a long-forgotten era.
Look at him.
The story went it was rediscovered by an explorer from Ronka, who was so struck by its majesty that a second painting was commissioned, commemorating the heroes of their day. One day you will all be here too, he said. Heroes immortalized forever. Maybe I'll paint you myself. I had a good laugh at that. We were only trying to make our way after all. Being heroes couldn't have been further from our minds. But it seems he actually went and did it. Before or after the flood, I wonder. Rather faded, isn't it, compared to the others? Or did someone try to scrape it off the wall? Well, maybe the man himself once he came to his senses. Do you suppose your deeds will warrant an addition to this collection? Or some other kind of monument?
There you are. I have everything I need. Let us quit this place.
Dogs.
Is something the matter? We should go. The others are waiting.
I believe I now have everything needed to finish deciphering the tablet. Tell me, Saloon, did the mules appear to be of any significance? Depictions of heroes from ages of gods, the Runken Empire, and immediately before the flood. Very astute observations. Perhaps in another lifetime you could be a curator of antiquities. Though it has no bearing on the task at hand, perhaps that knowledge may prove to be of use in the future. I got new boots. More golds. Let us hurry to Thitherbolt. The others are waiting. After we return, the two of you should rest a while. No doubt Bunar will be eager to have you sample his cooking. As soon as I discover anything of import, you'll be the first to know. Runar. Hello. Saloon, the guard told me you left with Master Matoya to Woven Earth. And no sooner do you return than she locks herself away in her chambers without so much as a word. She knows how I worry when she leaves without telling me, but she is safe, and that is all that matters. You must be hungry after such a journey. Why not have a seat there by the fire? Sorry, message. The stew will soon be ready. Every time you exit a cutscene, you're losing it. Don't you mean the music, right? The music, it just attacks us. Lahi indeed.
Strange. The others on patrol should have returned by now. Our food will be overcooked if we wait any longer. We will just have to start without them. Would you call Master Matoya and the others?
I tire of these games, Urianger. Why do you pretend you cannot see it?
Oh no. Are we eavesdropping now?
The blessing may spare him the fate of becoming a Light Warden. But you cannot be blind to the nascent corruption. He is not as he was in the source.
Oh.
Though I have no proof, I fear that the light which poured forth from the Wardens was not negated at all. I fear it was absorbed, that he has been suffused with their light.
Though I have given thought to this possibility, I dare not speak until more is known.
By the time you deign to enlighten us, it may be too late, if it is not already. Urianger, I know full well, after all these years, that you have only the best of intentions. But that does not make it any easier to put my faith in a man so infatuated with secrecy. I have had my suspicions ever since the Exarch bade you speak that day. But now I must ask. The 8th Umbral Calamity and all that followed, everything you claim to have seen. Did you?
Oh.
Help! Someone help!
Damn you, man.
The Umorans have come for us! We're under attack!
I was about to learn something. Meanwhile, in Gilmore. Oh. This guy.
Lord Forthry, how good it is to see you. How long has it been? Not since your inauguration, unless I'm mistaken. Too long, at any rate. May I say how humbled I am to be invited not only into your city, but your home. You are as generous as ever.
And you as disingenuous. Let us dispense with the pleasantries. This merry band of dissidents people are calling warriors of darkness. They have slain sin-eaters, and by all accounts the Crystarium is complicit in their villainy. And now I hear reports of your people obstructing my soldiers, so I must ask, what exactly do you think you are doing?
I might ask you the same thing. It should be clear, even to you, that defeating the Light Wardens represents the world's only hope of survival. Even now, the people of Lakeland and Il Mheg rejoice in the return of night. For 100 years, they yearned for a means to fight back against the Sin-Eaters, and at last they have found one. Yet you choose to stand idly by and do nothing. Why?
Why? Because this hope you cling to is nothing more than a fever dream, an exercise in futility. Even should you slay the Sin-Eaters, the world as we know it is beyond salvation. With what little land and resources remain, the people would be free only to starve.
He has such a strange voice.
Before long, they would turn to violence, then to war, and ultimately usher themselves unto oblivion. They require a firm hand to shepherd them from the edge. The hand of a king. Nay, a god. I will see their dreams fulfilled, their wishes granted. I will give them peace, order, and they shall never want for bliss. Men are fickle creatures who entertain vague ideals without the faintest notion what they cost. But a little fear can go a long way towards helping them realize what it is they truly need. Sanctuary. And they shall find none in this world save that which I afford them. That is why the Sin-Eaters exist. To unite the world under my dominion.
A paradise fit to grace the 8th Umbral era.
What was that?
A minor epiphany, nothing more. You have always held sway over those around you. Those who defy you must submit or die. What sits before me is the inevitable result of bloated privilege and unchecked power. But man is more resilient than you think. His achievements are not the product of violence and bloodshed, but compassion and understanding. This calamity is but another crisis to be overcome. And we will, once we eliminate the Sin Eaters.
You poor deluded fool. These people care not for the morrow. They care only for the now, and the contentment they lack. What good is a paradise to them if it is 1,000 years in the making, or even 100?
You underestimate them, Lord Forthry. They see further than you think. I have beheld it in the blood and sweat and tears of those who would sacrifice everything for a future they may never know, that their children may never know. I have beheld it in the hopes and dreams of those who came before, which we bequeath to those who come after, that they might in turn build upon the foundations laid by our forebears. These are the bonds which hold man and his world together, not your gilded chains, and I will resist your every effort to shackle him.
Shackle me.
And sorry, you will continue to support the villains hunting my Sin Eaters?
With tremendous enthusiasm, for I have faith in the future they would build.
Why do I even bother? Fools, the lot of you! So naive! So painfully predictable! Did you imagine I did not know your mind? That I would wait until after this meeting to dispatch my forces? Even as we speak, they march to the Sin Eaters' defense. Insurrection will not be tolerated! The people of this world are mine to rule, mine to command. And you are no exception! What? How did he... Insolent swine! I will not stand for this! Do you hear me?
GG, he's back. Now's your chance.
You speak for the Knights Blessed?
Why? That is bizarre. Why? Hang on.
I do.
My automod didn't like the term Jeet. It's fine with everything else you said is a dream, but did not like the end of Ranjit's name.
I presume that is your doing.
Oh.
If you're come to parley, I must insist that you first return him to us.
You're in no position to make demands. By Lord Vorthry's decree, Rak'tika now falls under the governance of Yulmore. You will henceforth answer to us.
Is that so?
Thought it flagged it for the substitution? No, it didn't like JIT. I have no idea why. That was a strange one.
And the children of the Everlasting Dark have acquiesced to this madness.
Dude, do you have a dragon eye in your staff? It's pretty crazy.
We have reached an accord, yes. Too many times have the Knights Blessed shunned Yulbor's overtures of friendship. The risk that you harbor hostile intentions has grown too great to ignore. Therefore, his lordship has claimed dominion over this forest and bestowed executive authority upon the children of the Everlasting Dark.
In his wisdom, Lord Vorthry has agreed to recognize ours as the only permissible expression of dark worship. It's one true faith. You and your false creed are a blight on these woods. A foul, unholy corruption that must be cleansed. Little wonder the Warrior of Darkness visits both Lakeland and Il Mheg, yet shuns Rak'tika. Your perverted teachings hold blessed shadow at bay.
Actually, sir, I'm like right here with them.
You have accepted the yoke of Yulmore to spite us, then? Fools. Darkness will never return to these skies while they hold sway.
Those of you minded to obey his lordship are to make for Woven Oath with all haste. We will leave you, that you may have time to prepare.
Woven Oath? Are you suggesting we abandon our fate to join those zealots?
What has your faith afforded you thus far? Nothing! We will guide you along the righteous path.
And should we refuse?
Anyone found here upon our return will be considered a traitor to Yulmore, and dealt with as such.
We will discuss these developments after I have tended to our casualty.
Whenever it's a bad word in another language, you only speak English and often poorly at that. Me too. Me too. I do know an inkling of French after my 3 semesters of trying to learn it. I only remember smidges. The guard hath been afflicted with the most terrible and efficacious poison. We have attempted all manner of healing incantations. Alas, his condition remains unchanged. At present, we can but slow the poison's advance. I pray it will afford us sufficient time to find a cure. Don't let the pretty elf die. How fareth the young guard? The poison spread throughout his system long before he was brought here. At present, there is naught we can do but try to ease his pain. Do not blame yourselves, my friends. All that can be done has been done. Even had we reached him sooner, it would have made little difference. The children employed countless poisons. Finding a suitable antidote is a nigh impossible task. What of the rest of the blessed? How have they taken the news of Yulmore's generous proposition? With anger and dismay, we cannot hope to oppose both of them and the children. I considered a convocation of all the knights blessed that we might consider their ultimatum, but I know how they will answer. Master Matoya, I am truly sorry. We cannot abandon our faith. But there is no reason for you to suffer for our decision. Your work is not yet done, and you still have time to flee. Flee? I am not wont to run from my troubles. In fact, with Satan's arrival, I am minded to take the offensive. The Amorian's presence here plainly stems from a desire to protect the Light Warden. I say we seek it out and slay the creature before they return. Were darkness to fall over Rak'tika, they would have no cause to remain. All of which is rather easier said than done, unless, of course, you finally deciphered that tablet. I have, as a matter of fact, and with it we can prepare everything we need to enter Maya. What say you all? We will need that quickly, but I believe it can be done. We cannot deny our fate, but one course lieth before us. For the night's blessed. Yeah. He just smiles at him. Good. I leave the blessed in your capable hands, Runar. Very well. I see there's no changing your mind. By all that is dark, I swear to keep the blessed safe. According to the tablet, we will first need to obtain a seal used to identify the allies of Ronka in times past. One such seal should be waiting for us in a complex of underwater ruins not far from here. You have some experience with subaquatic excursions, do you not? Then this should prove a simple task for you. The ruins we seek are at the bottom of Lake Tusi Mekta. While you see to that, Benfia and I will remain here to help shore up southernmost defenses. Your aid would be greatly appreciated. Okay. It's Florida prison slang, Rouge has declared. Interesting. Hang on. That might have been an important email, and I didn't get a chance to fully read it. Oh, it's not. It's okay. It's whatever. Okay. It looked important. You dancing, Liza? Okay. Your idol outfit that looks an awful lot like your axolotl minion. There you are, ready for a swim. The seal we seek should be stored in a chamber somewhere inside the ruins beneath the lake. However, the entrance is seemingly protected by a subtle locking mechanism rooted in the symbolism of Ronkan culture. The Ronkans sought to live in harmony with nature and considered certain animals to be sacred. Foremost in their pantheon was the snake, portrayed as the protector of the wood, an arbiter of life and death. Below it were four others, each equal in rank: the coral, the colibri, the opo-opo, and the wolf, characterized as the bringers of liberty, words, enlightenment, and harmony, respectively. Oh god, wait, hang on. Liberty was... Harmony is wolf. Liberty was coral. And then the colibri and opo-opo. Oh god. To open the chamber containing the seal, the tablet states that one must pay due deference to 3 of these beasts by placing one's palm on monuments wrought in their image, and that this must be done in a specific sequence. If my interpretation is correct, the order can be discerned from the 3 commandments which follow. Give praise unto the snake. Okay. By its strength do our lands prosper. Be as the opo-opo. Rival thy kin. As all parts seek betterment, so too does the whole. Be as the wolf. Move as one. Peace comes to all who seek harmony with their kin. Tablet says not to the placement, size, or appearance of the monuments, alas. Hopefully all will become clear when you reach the bottom of the lake. Go safely. Okay. Touch the snake. The bang changes for hoods and helms also affect and shroud. I have no idea what you're talking about, I'll be honest. Door opens to reveal a pedestal upon which rests a medallion. You take it and secure it inside your clothing. Just told I did it. Did you find it? This medallion bears the owl insignia of the Empire. Oh. There can be no doubt this is the seal of Ronka. Well done, Sidon. We can begin our preparations to enter Ixmaya in earnest. New item and a level up. Oh my goodness. Whoa! Just Tola, look at what you just gave me. It glows! It's like the Crystal Tower! My sword is the Crystal Tower! Oh my god! Shishtola, you have blessed me this day. Bearing this seal, it should be possible to enter Ixmaya unmolested by its guardians. I'll go ahead to Slitherbow and inform the others. When you have recovered from your exertions, meet us with the in the cavern leading east out of the village. Okay, apparently I keep passing some kind of ether current up here, and I don't know why. When they unspaghettified things for buns and lions to wear the hats, they also made it to where players' hair bangs also display better with hoods and helms regardless of race, and enshroud is a reaper move that temporarily changes your appearance. What? There's a skill that changes your appearance? What the hell? That's cool. Where's this damn ether current? There you are. You've been eluding me for too long. Hi, Liza. Whoa, I'm sorry. I teleported right when you did that, but that looked cool as shit. I'll be honest. That looked pretty crazy. That was in Shroud. Okay. Good, you're here. Runar opened the gate for us just moments ago. Beyond lies Ishmaya and presumably the Light Warden. It did not take long for the Wood's protectors to find me when I last came here, and I expect them to fall upon us just as quickly this time. Though we carry the seal, that is no reason for us to let our guard down. Now, let us seek out the Warden and put an end to its reign over these woods. Okay. Oh, it's just like Legend of Heroes. We're following the azure grass that glows, that makes a... But it means bad things, but I won't stick that on this game. They probably love this grass. She needs your outfit in the black robes and glowy red energy, and your eyes turn bright red for its duration. Oh, lovely. So you legit become a Reaper.
It would seem we have found them.
Funny, ladies.
You trespass upon sacred ground. Begone!
Wait! We did not come to!
Woo!
Stop! We mean you no harm.
Sister, is that...
We are allies of the Empire of Ronka. As is customary, we come bearing the seal of the Emperor.
It appears to be genuine. Then perhaps there's yet hope.
Perhaps. We acknowledge your seal, but we must be certain of its authenticity. Follow the azure flowers to our village. There we will judge if you are friend or foe.
Literally calls them azure flowers. Okay.
Try not to stray from the path. Alright?
Okay, yeah, so they're useful in this game. In Legend of Heroes, they're like a poison.
Follow the flowers. Would it kill them to escort us?
They're like a poison if they make them into a drug.
If it affords us an opportunity to investigate Ixmaya, fine.
But they also summon like massive monsters that are like the evil gods or some shit. So thank you for the photo, Liza. I'll take a look at it. Those things are bizarre. They're like evil versions of Mario piranha plants. Hello, bunnies! Never noticed before that their noses actually look a little different. Like, they look like bunny noses, which is awesome. I would have the seal that we may confirm its authenticity. Straight to the point, I see. Very well. There is no mistaking the crest of the royal family. It is of proper size, and by its weight it is plain it was made from gold. The seal is indeed genuine. For 3,000 years we have waited for this moment, and now you are finally here. I bid you welcome, allies of Ronka. I am Almet, chieftainess of Finau. We met her younger sister. Inside, it's a pleasure. We are beginning to lose hope that you would come. I beg your pardon. These are the troubled times for my people. Though I can but imagine what has compelled you to venture into our woods. You must be tired after your journey. Come, take your ease. If you'd like, I can show you around the village. Though I must warn you, it is a long way down to the forest floor, so do watch your step. It's Emet. You can give me my new cloak. This way, what is your name? Je m'appelle Selûne. Selûne? That is a common name nowadays. How times change. But I digress. Gavin, be sure to watch your step. Hello. As bearers of the seal, you have right to know what become of the empire, of my people's purpose here. We are descendants of the palace guard which served until the last emperor, and to this day we carry on the duty of our forebears the final decree of his eminence before Ronka's fall. By the wisdom of our people was Ronka made to thrive. Such knowledge must never be forgotten, nor may it be suffered to fall into the hands of the wicked. Keep it secret, keep it safe, and look to the coming of our allies. Until then we shall bequeath our all, and thus will Ronka live on. By his command we have remained at the Rak'tika Greatwood, guardians of Ronka's ruins and the wisdom held within. I hope thou wilt not think the question impertinent, but that thy people's famed longevity perchance play a part in the Emperor's decision to entrust this mission unto thee and thine. That was one reason, yes, we V's would easily live to see 3 of your elven lifetimes. We are also the fiercest fighters. There are none more fit than us to stand watch over the remnants of Ronka. But our duty has grown ever more perilous in the wake of the flood. Settlements such as this one were plentiful before the light claimed dominion over the land, but Finau is all that remains. Our numbers dwindle year by year. Before long, there will be no one left to honor the Emperor's wishes. And you believe we are the allies of whom you have waited? You have the seal, do you not? After 3 millennia of waiting, that alone is nothing short of a miracle. Truth be told, I had begun to think you would never come. Sister? We are glad of your presence here in the Greatwood. The wisdom of Ronka is yours, should you wish it. You need only ask. I ask for the wisdom. You come in search of the light, Voiden. My apologies, but I do not know where it makes its lair. Yomet, do you recall any sightings of this creature? Not these past 30 summers. 30? But that would mean... How old were you exactly? They're not gonna like that question. Young enough to remember. With age comes knowledge. There may yet be one among us who has seen or heard of the abomination you seek. We have leave to speak with the other V's then. But of course, then we should split up and inquire individually. If someone knows something, I would hear it while there is yet time to act. It was not my intention to pry, but your voices carried far. I know what it is you would ask of me. Unfortunately, the answer is no. I have not seen the Light Warden. I patrol the ruins perimeter regularly, and if it were hiding nearby, I would know about it. Okay. An outsider? But how? By the gods and allies of the Empire. My sincerest apologies for failing to note your arrival. It was the warden you wished to know about, yes? My mother, may she rest in peace, told me once of its appearance in these woods. Before settling here, and for now, she lived in a village near Rak'tika Falls, until it was destroyed by the Sin Eaters. Out on patrol one day, she spotted a swarm of the abominations, one of which was different from the rest. It was larger, for one thing, but what struck her was the way its fellows seemed to revere it. She was convicted that what she had seen was the Light Warden. Okay. Your village is kind of annoying to navigate. But it's cool. The Light Warden? No, I have not seen it, but I have witnessed the horrors of the Lesser Eaters, how they are wont to hunt in packs and carry off their victims rather than consuming them on the spot. I suspect the Warden is a grotesque, corpulent thing, waiting patiently for its minions to bring its next meal. Okay. You search for the Light Warden. I cannot say I have ever laid eyes on it. Our duty is to protect the ruins, nothing more. We had no need to strike out in search of such a foe. Okay, glad I helped you were. They did say that they live 3 elven lifetimes, and elves can live up to like 150 years in 14, which isn't that long as far as elves go. That's true. One of my books I'm reading right now, I think the elf was like 600 or something. I pray the others were able to provide what I could not. I got one good answer. Near Rak'tika Falls. Why was I not told of this? I think I see now why it has never been spotted on our patrols. I've never heard of this Rak'tika Falls. I can but assume it lies deep within the woods of Ixmaya. Just so, but the tunnel which leads there collapsed after a rather bloody battle with the Eaters. It has not been passable for many years. We made several attempts to clear away the rubble, yet each time we were driven back. In the end, we were forced to give it up at last. As lost. Okay. Thereby making it a suitable place for the Warden to take sanctuary. There is perhaps one way to enter, though it would be at great peril to you and your companions. The Titania Revel, a temple to the northeast. It has been sealed for centuries, but within it is a path that leads to the falls. Can it be opened? For the allies of Ronka, it can. First, we must go to the Kumul Astropolis. Once the flow of magic is restored there, the path through the Titania Revel can be opened. This may sound a simple task, but there are certain obstacles which prevent us from attending to it ourselves, and we know not how to overcome them. The Emperor never granted our forebears leave to look upon the secrets we are charged with protecting, that we might not be tempted. The means to do were withheld from us. But we can show you the way. The rest will be up to you. It would seem we have our work cut out for us then, shall we? Did you have to ask? Let us be about it then. If that is your wish, it is my duty to escort you. While we attend to matters at the Kamul Astropolis, I would ask that your sisters accompany Urianger and Thancred and share with them all they can of these woods. While we have every intention of investigating Rak'tika Falls, 'tis yet possible the Light Warden dwells elsewhere. With that in mind, it would behoove us to prepare an alternative course of action. Emet-Selch, I leave them to you. Yes, sister. Should our present course prove false, doubt not that Thancred and I shall find any and all possible paths forward. Yeah, they will. They know what to do. As it says, I punch gods for sport at this point, sometimes even shiny dresses. You punch gods for shiny dresses? I don't doubt it. Alright, what does this look like? Moment of truth? Oh. You know, it could be worse, I'll be honest. It could be worse. It is way too gold for my liking though, so I will be fixing that once I have a chance. What you seek lies in the heart of the Kamul Astropolis. Unfortunately, it too was sealed shut by order of His Eminence. If we are to open it, we must first look to the morning stars. Come, I will show you the way. Madam, do you have a hotel here? It don't look like it. Okay, so I'm going to go to the Crystarium for a moment and fix my looks, and then I'll have to wind down. Yeah. I'll fix my glamour, so I'm not this ugly all gold monster. Hello. Jeez, okay. And then I will have to wind down. Unfortunately for the week. Which is sad, but it's just how it is. Fine. Token elves life damn near indefinitely, and I think Aragon, the oldest stone elf, is like 2,000 years old, so 14 is on the very short end of things. Yeah, that makes sense. This sword was kind of cool. Where is it? There we go. Put the good old Moogle in there. I forgot I got these. So much junk in here. I don't even remember what half of this is. I'm not too worried about all this junk. I just wanted to get the standard stuff in. Okay. I don't even remember. Let's see. It was the outfit. I just dyed it teal. With the one I dyed in that one scene. Oh yeah. This one needs this. There we go. Okay, I think I'll probably just put this armor back on that I had. Just cause. It's one of my favorites. So let's do that real quick. Oh, except I don't want to glamour my weapon because my weapon is fantastic now. There we go. That's what I like to see. Look at that. I love the Crystal Tower weapon. That's awesome. Okay, back to for now, and then I'm gonna have to wind down some stuff. I don't want to start an entire new area, kind of, when I need to wind down. Plus, I need dinner. I need dinner. So let's see. Is she out in the middle of nowhere? Okay, I'll have to just wind down here. Just so that I don't get attacked. But I will start next time next to them. Over there. Alright. Thank you everyone for coming out to stream today. We had a big amount of people here and it was very talkative. It was awesome. Love it. Love to see it. Love to see it for sure. And I'm glad everyone could come out. Like I said, in Tuesday's stream, I will not be streaming tomorrow. Oh, hello, sir. Oh, what did you go? What did he just get on? Oh my gosh. I will not be streaming tomorrow. I have a full day of work to do. I picked up a shift because they needed it. So, next stream will be next Tuesday. And continue the story. Yes, I'm loving this story. Liza says, if memory serves, you're coming up to a dungeon and exposition, so you think it's a good choice as a resting point? Yes, very good. Good to hear, because I don't want to get started on all that. So be sure to join on Tuesday, early Tuesday, so we can all do a dungeon together, is what that means. Today's video won't be uploaded until, well, actually, I can upload it tomorrow because I'll be at work, so I'll be fine. So VODs will be up on YouTube, and if you haven't yet, join the Discord as always. You'll get notifs there and we can chat it out. Till next time, take care, Saloon, and chat. Thank you, Liza. Thank you. Everyone have a great weekend. Stay safe and enjoy the small break. So I will see you all on Tuesday. Bye, everyone.